Alright, let's do this. Heroes Part 3. Alright. Time to get some juice. And now I'm ready to... Hold on a sec. Alright, we have to go through this long patch, bro. We're like on M. We went through everything. And this M, I figure that's like halfway, but it's longer than it looks, I think. Okay, but I want to do this because then we could enjoy the patch. We could watch BSJ review the patch. You know, without spoilers, we can. I've already watched some of the games. They had a game today where they played Dragon Knight. That's how reviewing the patch takes long. You start analyzing too much. I mean, they got stomped with Dragon Knight, but I'm like, what did they see there? Because It's hard to know because the base Dragonite we don't know with the Worm's Wrath, with the fastest added to him, he might be good in some way. You know, it's like he does get this bonus damage still. He gets bonus magic. He's the same, but he doesn't get the bonus damage from the or from his ulti anymore, which is a problem. But maybe his red dragon, green dragon, and blue dragon are actually better. I don't remember the old one. You know what I'm saying? You like get a free Scotty with the not a free Scotty, but you know, slow attack and slow movement with his frost dragon, and you're doing damage per second from your from your level one. So it's like you get all three of them combined at max level. So it might be good. I don't know. So and then there was somebody playing Alchemist in that same game or the game before, and it's like he did get a buff. His corrosive weapon got buffed, and then the Grivel's Greed is like you're not really gonna build an axe. I don't think he gifted anyone an axe. He's playing core. He's playing safe lane. So I think just by this 0.5 to 4, it was worth picking it. But he lost that game too. So both the new patch, new heroes lost. So I don't know if they had won, would it be like, oh, totally worth it? This hero's OP or something, or I don't know. It's just I don't think anybody knows. It's gonna take months even for them. They're gonna play in the. They're gonna scrim against each other for months and then figure out that a hero's not good or is good. You know. Yeah, we did L. Lifestealer seems to be the hero, one of the heroes of the patch so far, just straight buffs almost. And we saw that play too. And I was just watching highlights of ESL Birmingham. Okay, Magnus. Base agility increased from 12 to 14. Damage at level 1 increased. Okay, got one. Solid core. No longer levels with reverse polarity. Slow resistance rescaled from 20 to 50% to 24 plus 1 per level. So you're going to get 50% eventually once you're level 24 or something. 26. So Magnus has increased slow resistance and suffers less knockback from enemies' abilities and items. 50% knockback resistance. Okay, it's just like they have knockback, so they're like somebody in the game has to have knockback resistance. I gave it to Magnus. I don't know what it is that matters that much. Slow resistance is pretty good. Slow resistance, why not? Empower now always affects Magnus with 30% increased values and can't be cast on himself. Okay, that's good. With a 30% larger value, so you still get the base value. If you give it to your ally 40%, you always get it for like 40, 30% of 40, which is what 12% or something. So it'd be like 52%, something like that. It's not bad. Just so he at least kept that. I like that part of him. I don't want to. I cast it on my ally. I don't have it. It's like no, you cast it on others and you always get it for yourself. Skewer. What if you're like farming the jungle and you have to go to the lane and like empower lane creeps and then go back to jungle so you can have your empower? It's a little bit annoying that you can't cast it on yourself. It should be like if you cast it on yourself, it goes on a random enemy or a random ally. He's, he's nerfed in his own jungle. Like, oh, I gotta go walks to it. Like creep that's walking by and cast it on there first. It's kind of dumb. Skier Agnum Shard bonus distance increased from 275 to 300. He didn't get nerfed that hard. I guess maybe his reverse polarity to still give him stats and stuff.
My horn is sharp. My pike is sharper still.
or is that yeah, 12 attributes. That's from his talent tree. So I don't remember what facet he loses. I don't know Magnus that well. This seems fine to me. Seems like the same Magnus. He's not like busted or however strong he used to be. So it's like just okay. You can still play him. You can still blink, axe, or reverse glory to people. You can still kind of farm with empower. So it's like it's okay. Marcy. Okay, this is a potential core here. We have for honor heroes. Where is she at? She's over here. Potential. Marcy. And I think they're going in the direction of they want heroes to have identities and roles. So it's like instead of being able to play anything with them, it's like you get to play that special hero in that special build in that special class. It's like a class, like a D&D class. I think they're going in that direction where it's like you're you know like and go mess with your wolves, go be an offlaner, go be pushing. Don't try to. You can push if you want, or you can get the spirit wolves and be a core if you want. It's like I don't think they want to do that. If you want to be a core, just pick another core hero. I think they want to give people their special identities. And I think Marcy is going to be support. Is what I already saw in the game. I was like, I hope she's not rebounding people into the enemies. Like, see that they did a smart way about it. If you're a core, you can just use it, but you can alt cast it to bring the target ally to the destination. Does not work on Ritter or leashed allies, so you can still have your saves. You can still have your, you know, your boxy support or whatever rebound, and then but yeah, I'm glad it's alt cast. So you don't always have to do that. It's like you can choose which way you play it. So let's see how they balanced her with all her facets. Well, she only had two facets now, bodyguard and rebound with the two. In this one, they just put the whole facet into here. Unless it did something else, like more damage or something. I think it was just the main point is that you can take your ally, you can rebound your allies out of positions and into stun, stunning the enemy and ganking or whatever, stuff like that. Special delivery. If Marcy's courier is in the fountain when special delivery is cast, the courier will take all items from the stash before teleporting. The courier will not automatically attempt to transfer items upon teleporting and head back to the fountain. If the courier has any extra items after trying to transfer or didn't transfer any items, it will stay next to Marcy. Cooldown change from 247 to 45. Okay, so they made it more better, like in terms of just like quality of life. Like instead of it sending to you, hey, where's my thing? It also went all the way back to base. It's gonna be it's there. So your inventory's full. You know, try to transfer it, but it could get your courier killed if it's just hanging around you too. Okay, still gets all allied couriers 3 bonus levels and 1 health. Bodyguard ability reworked. Here we go. The ability reworks. Everything always gets reworked. Hopefully it's similar and it's just like a technical rework. Has both passive and active components. I wish this was just passive. Passively grants mercy, and I still hope it always casts it on her. If she casts it on someone else, she gets the benefits. Or actually, it used to work where she just gets the benefits even if she doesn't cast it. And I hope that's it. Okay. Passively grants Marcy 12 to 30% lifesteal and 12 to 30% bonus attack damage. That's passive. That's good for me just playing. I don't have to worry about casting anything. I could just fight. When cast on an ally, she provides them with 75% of passive bonuses and a shared all damage barrier that blocks 90 to 300 damage. What's up with these barriers, bro? They're so annoying. Everybody just gets a barrier now. Damaging the barrier on either Marcy or the target will reduce it for both. As Marcy attacks heroes, 30% of the damage dealt restores the barrier. Restores the barrier. Duration 7 seconds. Cast range 500. Mana cost 75. Like small mana cost too. Cooldown 20 seconds. So she's always going to have this barrier basically. The effect is dispellable. Dispelling Marcy will remove the barrier. Dispelling the target will remove both the barrier and the passive bonuses. Lifesteal based attack damage. So that's the support. She gives them damage and a barrier now. That's like good support, and I'm fine with that because I'll just play her core and have some bonus survival as a support. You know, bonus spell casting. And then she could still scale with her ulti. She still has her ulti. She still get her Axe ulti. Her shard still increases damage and rebound can be cast on enemies, so you use that to farm. But you don't. It's not as good as that. Whatever that one facet was, they used to give you 3 attacks for casting rebound. So she's okay. She didn't lose anything. She basically gained a shield or something like. So I think she's gonna be played more. Mars Dauntless no longer considers Mars allies when determining if Mars is outnumbered. HP regen per extra enemy decreased from 70% to 40%. Okay, that's a good one. It's just if there's 3 enemies around you in a team fight, you're gonna get bonus regen. Will work. Now a point target ability, Mars will face towards the targeted direction when toggled on. No longer upgraded with Agnum Scepter. Oh, that thing's gone. Nobody bought it anyways. I always wanted my dream to play it one day. Too bad. RIP. Arena of Blood, now upgraded with Agnum Scepter. Lowers cooldown by 10 seconds and increases duration from 5.5 to 6.5 seconds. If an enemy is killed in Arena, Mars and all of his allies inside the arena restore 35% of their max health and mana and get a 35% attack damage buff for 20 seconds. This effect stacks. So they're just putting his facet onto the Arena of the Blood Axe, which is fine because they didn't use that other axe and then now they have this one. I think that's a good change for the way he's played and the character of him. I would have liked playing it with the 4 guys spearing people with the Desolator. I always wanted to try that build out. But I guess we never got there. Let's see what this means. Unit target. Okay, that's cool. I like that. Because people will be attacking you from this side, you know, and you could just flip around. He plays much better now. Like instead of let me angle at you, then press it. It's like now you could just go like this. Joe's attacking me. Oh, Joe's attacking me. Bang, 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 bang. That's much smoother. I'm gonna try him out again because I like that with this one change. I remember I just played him like a week ago, and I don't play him that much. It was like the first time in a long time, but he was so clunky. This thing figuring it out, like now I can just automatically turn around, and all you get is a speed penalty. Let's see, Mars wields his massive shield to block a portion of each physical attack when hit from the front or sides. Can be toggled, granting phased movement, removing Mars' ability to attack, and locking the direction he's facing. When active, reduces movement speed and redirects 70% of the attack projectiles aimed at all allies towards himself. Front reduction 40 to 70%, side reduction 35%, active redirect range. Like that's awesome. So it just works and it gives you a speed penalty. It always felt like I'm just like, you know, it's so clunky. Like what is it doing? It's just that's all this. You just go like that, and now it's like a shield. It feels like a shield. Let me block this, like the parry, like what's his name parry? This is how Kez's parry works. You just point it in a direction and block in a direction. It's like now when the sniper is attacking you from this way, you just go like this easily and block him, you know? Just go sniper. Let's give him a I love this kind of max. They could actually attack me from far. That's cool. Okay, what I need now is ally. You attack her. That works on auto attack projectiles too. Learning like what's a projectile. So it works on stuff like this. Okay, how about if I ulti? Huh? That kind of hit him. Oh, you know what I think it's doing? She's taking the brunt of it, but he's taking the auto attack that comes with the sniper's assassinate. So is there a spell that's a projectile that we can test this on? That was a spell too, but let's try a stun, like a avenge stun. Does that count as? Will I ever be able to redirect this, or is it just like auto attacks? Yeah, this is a spell. So it's only for auto attack projectiles that he can block. I'm trying to shoot her, see? And a lot of them I'm redirecting. How do I stop him? Give her some more health. And then let's see how far it works. Seems like all of them are being redirected now. All of them are hitting. I was meant to give her more health. Do you see how he's like shooting? He's turning his head, shooting over here. It's a pretty big AoE, bro. What the heck? He's tilting all the way over here. He's like, I'm trying to shoot over there. This thing bugged, bro. This thing's insane. I feel like this is too far back. Out of his range or something. Shoot at me, shoot at me. Yeah, I don't know how it works, bro. Like the activation. Like I know if I go like this over here, it should work. She needs a freaking... So you got to be kind of near them or move up closer to them. You know what I'm saying? You know, block for your team. You just get back, go closer to them. The further you go back, even if you're 900 units from her, I don't think I'm blocking any of his attacks. So it's kind of like positional. It's kind of like intercepting a little bit. That seems broken, and it seems fun. Seems like what an offense should do. With this Gorgon's Grasp, cooldown decreased from 30 to 21 seconds to 30 to 18 seconds. Now it centers the cast cursor around the second grouping, even if the number of volleys has increased. I don't know what that means. They just... Oh, okay, I see. Because she has like 3 volleys. Gorgon Grasp. Like 3 circles. Go swoop, 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 swoop. So she's got a cooldown and then some talent changes. Zone gains bonus physical damage increased by 2%. Mystic cooldown higher special outgoing damage replaced with 1 Gorgon's Grasp volley. 1 Gorgon's Grasp volley replaced with 12 plus 12 split shot outgoing damage. Looks like she got a little bit of buff on this, probably to make up for her fastest, but I don't really remember what her fastest were at all. I don't remember her fastest. I can't say. Meepo, do we even have to read Meepo? I don't know what this guy does. I know he does the Divided We Stand and the Super Meepo or something. Base movement speed decreased. Remove sticky fingers, innate ability. I think he used to get like a bonus neutral item or something. It's a little bonus item. No innate ability passive can't be leveled up. Meepo grants stacking bonuses to himself and his clones based on their terrain. Each Meepo grants its bonus to other Meepos. If there is a tree within 250 range, he receives 1 health regen. If he is standing on solid ground, he receives 2% bonus movement speed. If he's in water, his attack slow the target. His attack slow the target by 2% for 2 seconds. Each meeple can provide only 1 tree bonus no matter how many trees are within the radius. If there is a tree in the water, meeple will be provided both water and tree bonus. Okay, just very confusing. Who's going to remember all that? Ransack. Like, oh, we're fighting in the river. I'm going to get 2% more slow. Attack slow. I don't know. Ransack now appears with debuff immunity. No longer has separate creep values, follows global lifestyle rules instead. Divided Stand ability reworked. Max level increased from 3 to 4. Level requirement rescaled from that. No longer passively grants magic resistance. Now each duplicate copies all of Meeple's items, but they share their cooldowns. Damage, attack speed, health, mana regen, mana burn, and proc chance bonuses from items are distributed equally among the amount of Meepos. Clones can't use consumable shared items on the main Meepo. No longer have the penalty for strength, agility, or intelligence gained from items. Clones no longer gain 30% experience independently. Meepo gains 100% of the experience from hero kills or assists as long as at least 1 Meepo is in range. All the experience gained by any Meepo is divided by the number of Meepos. What does this mean? They don't gain 30% in experience independently? Does it mean you can't farm with him anymore and separately or something? But it says here he does good. Each meeple gains experience independently. Oh, they gain 100% experience independently, I guess, not 30%. I think they're trying to make more sense. It's just like a clone, but it's just like it has your MKB, it has everything, but it just does like 80% less damage or something. Piranha. Remove Celemina's faithful innate ability. Celestial Quiver. New innate ability. Auto cast attack modifier. Can't be leveled up. Piranha consumes a charge to empower her next attack with bonus magic damage equal to 3 per Mirana's level. At the start, she has 2 max charges, but gains 1 more every 7 levels. Base charge restored times 6 seconds. Casting Leap provides 3 temporary charges for the duration of the buff. These temporary charges ignore the max charges count and stack from each leap cast. Magnum Shard no longer provides crits during the buff. Still increases the max charge by 1. What? I don't get how this hero works now. We gotta try it out. I think I don't remember what her things did, her facets. It's like maybe around lead, or this thing blinds, so it doesn't blind anymore. So she's not good in lane anymore for those people who built it for that. The other one might have been around lead. So I have this. So I do 21 bonus damage every time that's on cooldown. Maybe that's gonna help people in lane. I think you always want it on. Attack just gives you more attack speed or leap. What does her as do? The same thing as before. You get this, and it does the Star Storm on her. Level up to max so we don't die too easily. Free spells. Not for the auto attack part though. So at max level you have 6 charges of this and 90 damage. So you scale pretty good with damage. So you get a leap charge and you get 3 temporary charges on the leap and you go back up. That kind of sucks. So if I go, it should give you to 9. I didn't really see it. Let's look at it again. 6 to 9, yeah, I went up to 9, so I get 9 damage. I don't know. Is this gonna help her be farm faster, be a better core in a way? I don't think so. Maybe she's a more damaging support. Still has her arrow, then she just attacks and trades pretty good. I feel like she's just still lost. Still, I don't know what that does. It doesn't feel like identity. It feels like just some random thing. Celestial Quiver. Just because they called it a Celestial Quiver doesn't mean it goes with her. You know, Moonlight Shadow, and she does her Celestial Quiver. It's just like a MKB or something. Or it just deals the damage part, you know, it doesn't have True Strike, but it just does bonus magic damage. I don't know how good that is. But should we try Ecor? See how good it is. It might be good. It might be good. We don't know. We don't know how it scales. 90 damage, 90 damage. And then she has the bonus leap. Yeah, I don't know. Monkey King. Mischief. No longer levels with Wukong's command. Cooldown change from 24 to 12 seconds to 24 to this. It's just his Mischief. He just turns into a branch or something. Tree Dance. You could avoid attacks or something. Tree Dance. Cast point increased. Cast range per tree. Cast range increased. Cooldown decreased. Lane speed decreased. Or leap speed decreased. Leaping between trees can now be interrupted by roots and leashes. Wukong's command. I don't know if this is better or worse. We'll see if they start playing it. Supports. Wukong's command now has changing of the guard sub ability by default. Oh, that's cool. Changing the guard helps him. Well, Wukong's command, and it's a cool thing, you know. It's like, oh, he's magical. It's Wukong. He'll go to the other soldier, to this soldier. Wukong's command is active. Magic Monkey King gains a changing of the guard ability, which allows him to transform into any one of his soldiers. Upon cast, Monkey King takes the place of the soldier closest to the target location for 1.5 seconds and leaves another one in his stead. While transfigured, Monkey King is indistinguishable from other soldiers and invulnerable, but can't issue commands. Cast point 0.3 seconds. No mana cost. Cooldown 3 seconds. Changing of the guard. Ability appears in place of Wukong's command and starts on a 1 second cooldown after casting Wukong's command. Can't be cast while rooted and can't target soldiers created by Agnum's Scepter effect. Monkey King disjoints projectiles upon transformation. The possessed soldier has a small ring around it, which is visible only to Monkey King and his allies. When the effect is over, Monkey King becomes his usual self, leaving. Okay, so it said it has it by default, changing of the guard. So why is it on his OT? Huh? That's what's in here. Spawns a monkey soldier near Monkey King at a regular interval. Soldiers do not spawn while invisible or in trees. Soldiers only attack buildings when Monkey King himself is nearby. Soldiers can now gain Jingu Mastery charges independently. Oh, that's kind of cool. So yeah, this changing of the guard is just a spell. That's just, you do the Wukong's command, then you press this. It's not part of the axe. Just like you do the tree dance, and then you do Primal Spring. I don't play Wukong, so I don't know. It just seems cool they kept one of the cool facets at least. Morphling hero model size now scales on his agility strength ratio. Why? Removed accumulation innate ability. Ebb and flow. New innate passive. New innate ability passive. Strength and agility provide Morphling with additional bonuses. His cast range and slow resistance are increased by a portion of his strength. His attack range and movement speed are increased by a portion of his agility. These bonuses are provided even while replicating, except for the extra attack range, which is not provided when replicating a melee unit. Strength to cast range, 20%. Strength to slow resistance, 20%. Agility to movement speed, 15%. Agility to range attacks, range, 20%. I don't know what these numbers mean. Like you need at least 20% agility? I feel like there's a way you can get all of this if you have it like at 20% strength and then 25% strength and 60% agility. Does that mean you get all of this stuff? Cast range decrease for waveform to make up for this cast range probably. Adaptive strike. Base damage increased by 10. I don't think he's like nerfed. Unless his other, I don't remember what his other one was. Seems like it's still the exact same Morphling. I don't know the difference here. And does he has the 2 attributes. He still has the 1 adaptive strike. He doesn't have ebb and flow anymore. So he's not going to go strength build in the mid lane like Thompson. I think it's just normal, back to normal. Morta, supernatural ability reworked. Whenever an enemy hero dies within 925 units of Morta, she gains a stack of 1% spell amplification up to a maximum equal to her current level. So if you're at level 10, you can only have 10 stacks. When Morta dies, she loses half the stacks. Okay, so there is some penalty to it. I was like, this is OP. Rounded down, and it's whenever any hero dies, that's an enemy. You don't have to kill them. You're an assist, fighting with your team and stuff. If the enemy dies around you, you get the stack. And passive ethereal bonus move to pierce the veil. Pierce the veil no longer provides. This was played earlier today too, or yesterday. Pierce the veil no longer provides 70, 100, 130 bonus damage. Now grants 75 base damage. Pierce the veil. Okay. 75% base damage. There's a point where she just scales better now. Now it has a passive component. Morta can always attack ethereal targets and can attack when she's ethereal. When either she or her target is ethereal, all of her attack. I'm so stupid. I'd be going Ghost Scepter. I think I did that once with the Orals and Necrophos or something, and I was trying to go ethereal. And I was like, why is she still hitting me? It's like she can attack ethereal units. Or maybe it's a Leshrac or something. All of her attack damage is dealt. I like that some hero in the game has that mechanic built around it. All of her attack damage is dealt as magic damage, and her physical lifesteal is treated as spell lifesteal. That's pretty cool. But she can get like a satanic now and stuff, and just kind of spell lifesteal. Maybe even a Mask of Madness, because by your armor you'll be ulted. Lifesteal conversion happens only for attacks and won't affect her spells. No longer upgraded with Agnum Shard. Spectral Slug, new ability granted by Agnum Shard. Morta shoots a spectral bullet at an enemy, dealing damage, knocking them back, and turning them ethereal for 3 seconds. So they're calling it Spectral Slug. I think she used to have this before, rendering them immune to physical damage and unable to attack. The target is slowed and becomes 20% more vulnerable to magic damage. Okay, that's pretty good. She seems in a good place. This seems like strong. I'm sure she's going to get picked more and more as a carry. Naga Siren. I'm going to try her. Naga Siren, Ill Skin now provides evasion for Naga Siren on her own. Evasion per Naga changed from 8% plus to 4.9 plus 0.1 per level. So she gets evasion a little bit, but it grows the more things she has. I wouldn't want to add her because Riptide now always a basic ability for Naga Siren. Because they used to have that made you choose. I don't want to play her because she has this Song of the Siren, and I don't want to interrupt the whole game, the team fights, the tide ulti was gonna ult, and then I songed, and then I ruined the match. You know, it's just too much. It's like too much power, too much control, sleeping the team. Oh, you slept wrong. And then people flame you, you know? So it's like, and then it also has illusions, so you have to micromanage the illusion, pushing lanes. It's like too much for me, too much going on here. I'd rather, I mean, you could technically do that with Void, but I feel like it's less egregious. You know, you if you ulti and then they also ulti or something. Um, this is like the whole map. You're just singing your song. You freeze your own teammates and the other teammates. It's like this doing way too much. I don't want to pick those heroes. My role is as a support. Don't pick those heroes like I don't think I have any right now except for Ringmaster. Don't pick heroes that can affect other heroes like Tusk, Shadow Demon, stuff like that, where you're trying to save them with the snowball save stuff. That's like a pro level thing with communication with teams, with comms, and you mess up, they forgive you. Like I don't want to alter my team too much. That's why I don't even play ES. I like ES, Earth Spirit, but I don't want to be saving my allies when they didn't ask for it. They wanted to go back in actually at that time. Where are you kicking me? Why is this guy kicking me? How does the mechanic even work? They don't know how the mechanic works. So it's like, it's really stupid. So I don't like doing things. That's what I learned about Crusader gameplay. Just don't do things that just trigger your team, and you need some kind of synergy around it. You're not. That's not the how the game's played. So it's like you better just be a natural support and press Solar Crest on someone. You have more impact. Nature's Prophet. So I'm definitely not going to be singing and freezing my team and their team. Is a little bit annoying. Nature's Prophet. Minimum base damage increased by 4. That's good. Damage at level increased. So he has a little bit more minimum damage. This guy can use those weighted dice, get those higher values. Spirit of the Forest no longer levels with Wrath of Nature. Tree radius rescaled from 300 to 600 to 300 plus 10 per level. Multiplier per treant increased from 1 to 2 times. Treants also have Spirit of the Forest and gain bonus damage for each nearby tree and treant. Multiplier per treant. Hold on. Nature's Prophet gains 2% bonus damage for each nearby tree. Treants also provide this bonus with multiple values and larger radius. Treants also possess this ability. So you do more damage when you're with trees. That was kind of his thing. If you stand by the trees, you can last it better. Always forgot to do that. Then if you summon treants, and I hate summons, controlling all these summons, I'm not good at it, micromanaging. So you can get even more damage. So you got to remember to stand by the trees and micromanage your treants to get some good damage. I think he's out of my pool, out of my abilities. But would it hurt to play another NP game? No. We'll try him one more time. Just because the damage went up from 1 to 2, or the multiplier. So if I get if I just keep my trees, like I can just summon them and just even keep them in a tree line, and then just go stand over there when I'm trying to last hit, and it might help me a little bit. End lane. Treant moves scaled from Treant health decreased. Treants now have 25% magic resistance. Treants now deal bonus damage to enemy heroes. This bonus is also affected by the Treant damage multiplying talent. So you can harass with them too if you're good at microing. Treants now have free pathing through trees. I don't know, but I'll try them just because it's patch day. Might as well try it. couple of heroes one more time. Necrophos Sadist. No longer levels with Reaper Scythe. Health and mana regen rescaled from 3 to 8 to 3.7 plus 0.3 per level. Cool. He gets the regen again. Ghost Shot, Restoration, Amplification. You know, when he kills creeps and stuff, you want to keep getting creep kills in mid, so you could just keep regenning, and casting your spells. So it's a nice, it's good, it's good for him. It works well with him. He needs that mana, he needs that regen. Ghost Shroud, Restoration, Amplification increased from 55 to 70% to 55 to 85%. That's a little bit of a buff. Because what was his facets? I think I just played him. It was Sadist. He doesn't have the AoE stuff, so he doesn't get that cool AoE stuff anymore. So they had to buff his spells a little bit. So he gets plus 75 spell AE at 20 talent. This is big. This is big. Necrophos is back for me. He gets 0.3. It's only at level 25, which sucks, but plus 0.03 precise damage per missing HP. Because I think it's like 0.5 or something. 0.9. How's it already at 0.9? Wouldn't that be like... it's like 0.9 out of 100, right? So you have to have them below 50% because it's for missing HP. If you're missing exactly 50% HP, you would have to have 100% of that to take them down below. So if you add that 0.3, it'll go to 1.2. So you'll be like at 40%. You only have to get them down to 40% to be able to Reaper Scythe them. So that's big. That's big. Night Stalker, this guy, hopefully they got rid of his silence. He's so annoying. Removed Heart of Darkness, innate ability. Hunter in the Night, non-innate ability. Move speed bonus changed. Attack speed bonus changed. No longer upgraded with Agnum Shard. I don't know if these are increases or decreases. Like 38 plus 2 per level. It's usually about the same. They're just changing it to per levels, everything. No longer upgraded with Agnum Shard. Now upgraded with Agnum Scepter. Increases bonus movement speed by 50% and bonus attack speed by 50. Killing an enemy hero resets cooldown of all basic abilities. Void. Now upgraded with Agnum Shard. Now affects all units within a 400 radius around the target. Okay, so they're giving him a farm option, which I don't want. See, it's better for the hero, but if he has this AoE void damage on an 8-second cooldown, he can get a soul ring, and then go do stuff. Hey, why didn't I add him to my offlaners? It's patch time. I could try him as an offlaner too. Just try to farm a Vanguard and a soul ring, and then Vanguard, and then Faith Boots or whatever all together. Then Ag Shard, and then just go farm creeps, and then use your spells to try to get some kills. Doesn't seem that bad. Crippling Fear, no longer upgraded with Agnum Scepter. Midnight Feast, new basic ability, has both passive and active components. Night Stalker heals himself 6 to 12 health when attacking enemy units. Attacks on allied units and buildings will not heal Night Stalker. Attacks on allied units. That would, like, if you want to deny a creep or something, it won't heal you. So he gets lifesteal basically. Can be cast at night to eat a non-ancient creep and restore 10 to 25% of Night Stalker's maximum health and 10 to 16% of his maximum mana. Max cast range 125. No mana cost. Cooldown 39 seconds to 30 seconds. Can't be cast on allies. Okay, he seems pretty good. He got some cool stuff. I don't know if this is good or bad, but to me it sounds interesting enough. Next Assassin removes next 6th Sense innate ability. Mana Burn. What kind of innate is that? No innate ability passive. When Nyx Assassin deals damage with attacks or his abilities, he burns affected units mana equal to 12% of the damage dealt. Damage reflected with spiked carapace also counts. Okay. Mind Flare now burns 9 to 18% of the target's max mana. The new anti-mage from the position 4. Vendetta now applies as a 4-second break on hit. Oh, that's good. Agma Shard reworked. Decreases cooldown by 10 seconds. For the first 15 seconds, next assassin is hasted and has unobstructed pathing. He has a free break, and they're building him around that stuff. He seems okay. Ogre Magi, the poor man's support, the dummy support. Please make him good so I can play dumb man Ogre Magi support. And I have to be support. You just fire blast people, and then you throw. Oh, they didn't change the ignite. You throw ignite on them. Now also upgraded by Agnem Scepter becomes Refined Fire Blast, reducing its cooldown by 1 second and increasing its cast speed by 25%. Multicast. Each point of strength increases chances of multicast by 0.625, so every 16 strength points adds 1%. So they just took his strength to multicast facet and just added it to the multicast. Unrefined Fire Blast cooldown increased from 6 to 7 seconds. He doesn't change much. Omni Knight base armor decreased by 1. Agility gain decreased from 2.0 to 1.7. Degen Aura no longer levels with Guardian Angel. Movement slow change from 10 to 40% to 11% plus 1 per level. So it degenerates the movement capabilities of enemy units that stay too near him, slowing their movement speed. That's kind of what Enigma has, but Enigma has it only if they're walking away from him, I guess. Purification now pierces debuff immunity on enemies. Previously only pierced debuff immunity on allies. Repel cooldown decreased. Yes, finally. Only by from 40, went from 50 to 35 seconds to 40 to 28 seconds. It's like this is the best spell. Like we need to cool down lower, man. No longer provides bonus strength. No longer provides bonus strength HP regen per debuff. As a result, provides only debuff immunity with 60% magic resistance and 8 to 20 bonus health regen. Has no effect per dispelled debuffs. Okay, at least it's less complicated. I'll respect that. Grants debuff immunity with 60% magic resistance as well as bonus HP regen. It's like a short BKB, 5-second BKB that you could just throw on your allies, and it gives them some regen. I like it. Hammer of Purity now pierces debuff immunity. Cooldown decreased from 20 to 5 seconds to 13 to 4 seconds. Bonus base damage decreased from 55 to 100% to 30 to 90%. Damage decreased from 20 to 100 to 20 to 80. Now heals Omni Knight for 30% of the damage dealt over the next 5 seconds. Guardian Angel now is a no target ability. The effect is applied in an aura centered around Omni Knight that follows him. Has no linger duration. Duration decreased from 5 to 7 seconds to 4 to 5 seconds. Radius increased from 400 to 700. Agnem Scepter becomes global, affects buildings, and amplifies health restoration by 100. I think he's okay. I think he got some nerfs or buffs, but at least he got some easier to play. I mean, it seems more clear now. Now his ulti, you're not like casting it, you just cast it and it works on yourself. Like, okay, I'm being attacked, let me just cast it. This point ability thing was annoying. So it's better. I think it flows better now. You can just cast Guardian Angel, press R, and heal yourself and try to run away, and even repel yourself and run away in an infinite type situation. Or if your team's fighting, you can go stand around your cores and try to give them the Guardian Angel buff. That makes more sense. Oracle didn't know how to play him. Prognast. Oh yeah, I was gonna put Omni in the support option too. Prognosticate. Oracle now also predicts Roshan's exact respawn timer. So he announces power runes and Roshan's exact respawn time. False Promise, no longer upgraded with Agnum Scepter. Diviner's Deck, new passive ability granted by Agnum Scepter. Oracle receives a tarot card buff now and every 90 seconds. This buff is undispellable and lasts until the next one is replaces it. Oracle knows which buff will be next. Death, plus 40% spell amplification. The Fool, 100% gold gained. The World, 150 intelligence. The Lovers, 40% heal amplification. The Tower, gain of 40 all damage barrier, which regenerates after not taking damage for 7 seconds. That's interesting enough to try them. Gonna lose a lot of games with this patch. Is this, do you have to buy something? Oh, it says Ags. That sucks. Agnum Scepter. I can be able to afford an Agnum Scepter as a support. Yeah, and he impacts heroes too much. I'm gonna get rid of him because I can disarm them or something. My team, I kind of want to do that stuff. Outroll Destroyer, and then you damage them to heal them. No, wait, you're gonna heal them. Nobody knows how it works. It's too confusing. It's not worth it in pubs. Crusader pubs. Outroll Destroyer. Base agility decreased from 22 to 17. Base armor decreased by 1. Removed OD innate. Essence Flux, non-innate ability. Okay, that's his main thing. Cool. Max mana restore now depends on the ability it propped on. For regular abilities, max mana restoration changed from 25 to 50% to 40 plus 5% per 5 levels. For attack modifiers that spend mana, max mana restoration changed from 25 to 50% to 25% plus 5% per levels. Why? Why would they do that? Why would they nerf it? That's so bad. That's stupid. Objurgation, new basic ability, has both passive and active components. Increases the max mana by 80 to 320. Can be activated to create an all damage barrier equal to 100 to 300 plus 12% of outroll destroys max mana. Duration 10 seconds. Mana cost 250. Cooldown 36 to 30 seconds. Barrier can be dispelled. Multiple instances of objurgation barrier stack. Okay, because maybe a loss. No, its duration is 10 seconds. How can they stack then? You have to cooldown 30 seconds. Upgraded with Agnum Scepter. Increases the max mana to barrier by 4%. Damage that would bring Outroll Destroyer below 20% is prevented, triggering a strong dispel and an automatic instance of undispelled objurgation. That's where it stacks from this automatic one. This effect cannot trigger more than once every 80 seconds, but refreshes on death. Satanity's Eclipse cooldown decrease from 150 to 120 to 140 to 120. Radius decreased from 450 to 600 to 450 to 550. He seems still trash. Like I don't know. He's like more defensive now or something. I don't think that's gonna really help him. I'm getting into PA, Phantom Assassin. We're getting to some core, some the P's. PUV. Wait, no. PR? Like, no. FCD, FGH, Ridic, Aluminum P. QRS. TUVWXYZ. So there's probably not that many in TUVWXYZ or whatever, but RST, there's probably going to be a lot of heroes. So we're close. QRS, like there's no QR. There's no Q. So we go to R. Queen of Pain, and then Razor, Ricky, Ringmaster, Rubik. Not that many R's. And King. There's quite a few S's. There's quite a few S's. T's. There's quite a few T's. There's quite a few T's. There's Underlord, Undying, Venging, Venomancer, Viper, Vestige, Voicebearer, and Ranger. And we kind of get to the end here. Yeah, it's not that bad. We're almost done. We just got through the R, S's, and the T's. Pangolier, Swashbuckle, slow duration increase from 0.5 to 0.6. 0.4 to 0.6, okay, doesn't change much. Shield crash, damage increase from 50 to 200 to 60 to 240. Slight buff. Lucky shot, armor reduction decrease from 3 to 9 to 2 to 8. Slight nerf. Rolling thunder, stun duration increase from 0.8 to 1.2 seconds to 1.2 seconds. Slight buff. Still not gonna play him. But he could still get time in the pro matches. I've seen him in offlane. I forget why I don't play him. I think I just roll around and just rolling around like an idiot. It just feels bad when you're losing, rolling around like an idiot. And it's better with a team fight team. Like, oh, I'm stunning for them. Here, stun, hit him now. I'm stunning him twice. I bounced the wall and stunned him again. But you're just in a solo, pubs, just sporadic fights. It's like it just does nothing. Phantom Assassin Blur no longer levels at coup de grace. Vanish radius scaled from 625 to 400 to 500. Vanish buffer is scaled from 0.4 to 1 second to 0.8. Active movement speed changed from 6 to 15 to 9.5. Plus, man, I'm just waiting for the day that they just stop focusing on this stupid spell Blur. I don't care about Blur. It's just like it helps you farm or something in the jungle. I want more dagger stuff and more crit stuff. You know what I'm saying? Buff this. Base damage, 100% damage, 100 to 150 damage. So that you prefer throwing daggers out, something like that. Phantom Lancer, Illusioner Armaments. Min damage increase change from 2% per 3 levels ups to 2% per 3 level ups. Whenever an illusion of Phantom Lancer is created, its outgoing damage cannot go below a fixed value for 3 seconds. I don't know what this means. It means that they do pretty good damage. Why would they go below that? I don't know. His illusions hit harder or something. Phoenix, removing Blinding Sun innate ability. Dying Light, new innate ability. Yeah, Blinding Sun didn't even make sense. It was like a radiance for him. The more health he lost, the more AoE damage he does. It didn't make sense. Dying Light, new innate ability. Phoenix deals 4% of its missing health as magic damage to all enemies in a 400 radius every second. Okay, so the same thing. Damage tick rate 0.2 seconds. This effect is also persistent during supernova. Damage is calculated as if Phoenix was still present with the same health and health regen it had at the moment of the cast. Okay, so that helps with supernova a little bit. I think I have him on a support list. Yeah, I want to try him. I liked him. When you have one good game with Phoenix, you're like, this hero's cool. Then you have one bad game with him, and you're like, this slow idiot hero. But we'll try it. Primal Beast, Colossal. Innate ability reworked. Primal Beast has 10% base flow resistance and gains 0.5% area of effect and 1% slow resistance for every 100 max health. What? Innate. Primal Beast has 10% base flow resistance, so he's good against slows, and gains 0.5 bonus aerial effect and 1% slow resistance for every 100 max health. For every 100 max health, his slow resistance increases and his area of effect also increases. Pulverized. Area radius decreased from 600 to 575. So that because you're gonna get the AOE from his colossal, and then you're gonna buy the couple AOE bonuses, skills or items that they have now. Is she worth trying again? No, because he still has the W thing. It's just too clunky for me to walk around and auto attack. It's not even how I want to. I don't want to kill somebody like that. You're just walking around and stomaching. It's annoying. Puckish. Health mana restore rescale from 10 plus 2% to 3%. Puckish. Whenever Puck destroys an attack, it restores 3% of its max health and mana. Dodging a target spell projectile restores 3 times that amount. Does not apply to attacks by towers. Oh, if only it worked out towers. People used to get heals like that or something. So I gotta keep that in mind. I forgot about this whole thing. Last time I played Puck. Can heal. Okay. Illusionary Orb now has curved vector targeting by default. Yeah, I didn't know that. It actually curves. I thought they would put it back to normal. Can we put on all casts to launch the orb straight? Speed increased from 550 to 750. Now additionally deals 3% of orbs impact damage every 0.5 seconds in its AoE. I guess that's good. That's the way they want Puck to go. He has a curvy illusionary orb. People like it. It looks cool. It looks like gaming. Yeah, it's fine. Pudge, Flesh Heap, no longer levels with Dismember. Permanent bonus strength rescaled from 1.1 to 1.2 to just flat 1.6. Pudge's skin thickens permanently every time he kills an enemy hero, gaining 1.6 bonus strength for each stack. Every time he kills an enemy hero, so it's not if they're in his vicinity. No longer has a separate value for income heal reduction. I don't know what this means. Why would it have anything to do with heal reduction? It just does damage and moves slow. Pugna. Base movement speed decreased by 5, 330 to 325. Oblivion Savant now also increases Pugna's spell amplification by 1.5 per tower destroyed. Pugna can cast spells and use items while channeling. Pugna receives 1.5 spell amplification per destroyed tower. Okay, so they gave him that facet for free, basically, and it's innate. I think that's fine. He's good at taking towers. Netherward. Damage swords change from Netherward to the caster. This thing, they didn't give it this heals you and everything on the while you use it. That was a facet a lot of people like to take anyways. Pugna places a netherward at the target location. The ward will fire at any enemy hero who casts a spell dealing base damage plus the damage multiplier of the mana spent by the enemy hero. So dealing base damage plus the damage multiplier of the mana spent by the enemy hero. So how much mana they spent, they're going to get damage based on that. And it's like at max levels 1.6 times the mana. So if it's 100 mana cost, it's going to get 160 damage plus the 110 damage, 260 damage. It's pretty good. Attacks to destroy 4 or duration 21 to 30 seconds. Queen of Pain. I like that he's not changed that much. He's fine. Queen of Pain. They didn't nerf him at least, but they nerfed his movement speed, which is annoying. Queen of Pain, and they kind of removed his facet, the other facet, so you don't get to choose it. I think he's not that good enough that they should have gave him both of them or something, or like the Netherward version could be like a half value of it, like also heals you for half 50% of the damage that it does or something, or 10%. Queen of Pain, Scream of Pain. Damage increased from 75 to 30, 300 to 90 to 345. Okay, she got a buff. 25% of the damage dealt to heroes with this ability is reflected back to her. What? Also applies to Scream of Pain instances cast by Shadow Strike, upgraded with Aghanim Scepter. I think that's kind of bad. She basically got the reflection damage one, so it's like, but her innate gives her like lifesteal. So she's gonna get, you know, let's say 2% to 14% lifesteal off of this spell, but she's gonna get 25% of it damage. So it's like, eh. It might be good. It might be good. You just have to have enough regen or something, and it's okay. But it didn't make sense for her. Scream of Pain. She's a freaking vampire or some shit. Razor. Razor. What did they do to Razor? I was trying this guy a couple times. Static Link. Damage drain rate increased from 5 to 20 to 6 to 24. Nice. No longer upgraded with Aghanim Shard. Okay. Storm Surge. I always forgot to do that anyways. Now upgraded with Aghanim Shard. While Eye of the Storm is active, Storm Surge's strike chance is 2 times as high. Strike cooldown is decreased by 2 seconds, and lightning strikes all enemies within Eye of the Storm's radius. Okay, so now his facet, it just comes with the shard. They buffed this a little bit because he doesn't have a shard anymore that works with that, and the Eye of Storm is exactly the same. It's a fair way to just balance him. He gets a little bit of the facet with his shard. You just have to buy it now, and then if you don't want to buy it, well, your static link's a little bit better, so to make up for it, I think it's okay. Reiki backstab agility multiplier chance chain from it's the same. The values aren't the same. They just change it 0.6 to 0.05 per level up to per level 0.55 plus 0.05. Backstab, he gets every time Ricky strikes his enemy from behind, he deals additional bonus damage equal to a multiple of his agility. Okay. Smokestream, mana cost rescaled from 65 to 80 to 75. Miss rate rescaled from 30 to 75% to 40 to 70%. Okay, do some mana cost stuff. Run to the R's. We passed the S's. No, we didn't. We're still at the R's, the first one. Oops. Blink Strike. Slow duration increased from 0.5 to 0.7 seconds. Tricks of the Trade. Aghanim Scepter bonus cast range increased from 300 to 500. Tricks of the Trade. Aghanim Scepter bonus cast range. It's just a cast range. So he's exactly the same. Still unplayable. Well, he's pretty good. You can pop off with it if you get a bunch of items. Ringmaster. Dark Carnival Barker. Pool of souvenirs now always consist of Funhouse Mirror, Strongman, Tonic, and Unicycle. And Whoopee Cushion. Oh, they threw Unicycle in there, huh? Escape Act. Targeted unit. They were like, that one's too good. We worked too hard on it. We gotta throw it in here. Because you usually only get 3 at that. Targeted unit is no longer stunned for 0.5 seconds when placed in a box. Radius and Aghanim Scepter explosion radius not affected by AoE bonuses. Impalement Arts. Charges rescaled from 1 to 4 to 3. Okay, that's nice. Mana cost decreased from 80 to 50. Impact damage rescaled from 50 to 20 to 65. Max health damage per second heroes rescaled from 3.5 to 5% to 3 to 6%. Damage per second creeps decreased from 100 to 85 to 100. So the duration decreased from 0.8 seconds to 0.5 to 8. I think this is a buff. Maybe a nerf at the high end, because you want 4 of those. You get 3 at level 1. Just start off just harassing the heck out of your lane partner. And you can get the impalement charge over here at level 10. Rubik. Base damage increased by 1. Damage at level 1 increased from 55 to 56. Removes Might and Magnus innate ability. Might and Magnus, I think it gave him like bonus cast range and spell amp or something like that. Curiosity, new innate ability. Why does it look like purple or blue or green? I mean, it looks like some acid or something, but it's like because Rubik's green, it has to be green. It should be like a green beaker or something. Just some weird green stuff. Looks like some other hero. Looks like a Viper or something. Curiosity, new innate ability, passive, can't be leveled up. Rubik gains 1 stack of curiosity per level, each granting him +1 base damage. 0.3 buff debuff duration. 1 base damage doesn't matter. 0.3 buff debuff duration is pretty good for his W. He does a debuff for their attack damage for the enemies. He minuses their attack damage. That'll last longer. Then he also lifts them up. That could last longer with his Q. And 2+2 area of effect bonus. If Rubik sees an enemy hero cast an ability within 200 or 1200 distance of him, he gains 2 curiosity for 20 seconds. It's not even an ultimate. If Rubik sees an enemy hero cast an ability, he gains 2 curiosity for 20 seconds. Okay. If an enemy that currently provides temporary curiosity dies within 3 seconds after taking damage from Rubik, he gains 1 curiosity permanently. Oh, that's cool. You just get more and more curiosity. Buff, debuff, amp, and area of effect bonus. Yeah, that's cool. So he's scaling pretty good. Telekinesis, Agno Shard, throw distance bonus changed from 35% to 25. Fade Bolt now reduces both spell and attack damage by default. Damage reduction rescaled from 5 to 35% to 6 to 24%. So reducing their attacks and spell damage. Okay, that's pretty cool. Spell Steal no longer grants 10 to 30% debuff amplification. Stolen spells now have their cooldowns decreased by 10, 20, 30. Okay, at least they got their cooldowns decreased, which I think that was the faster or something. Yeah, we needed that one. We need the cooldown on the spells, and we need the mana cost reduction. Oh, they don't do the mana cost reduction. That was a big one. We need the mana cost. Where are we going to get the mana from to do all this? I remember the other one. It was costing me like six mana to do a spell or something. Or 36 mana or something, and I was like, wow, this is really cheap mana when I was playing them. Let's see if it's over here. Do you have any mana? Okay, minus 50% stolen spell mana cost at level 15. So level 15 is right around mid game. You can still get it. Okay. So he's worth playing. I'm going to play him. Sand King. Okay, we're to the S's now. Nice. Sand King. Caustic Finale. No longer levels with Epicenter. Base damage rescaled from 20 to 80 to 17 plus 3 per level. Max health damage rescaled from 3 to 15% to 2.5 plus whatever per level. Duration decreased from 45.5 to 64%. I just can't tell looking at it if this is better or worse. You'd have to do some math. And it's just, you just use it for farming anyways. Just, it's going to be able to explode the creeps probably. 3 per level. At level 10 is 30. So you're at 47. So you're right in the middle. At level 20, it'll be 20 times 3, 60. 77, you're going to be right there. So it's like it's even stronger. It gets stronger late game because you can go all the way up to level 30, which would be 90. 70, you're at 107. It's already better than 80. This one, 10. It'll take you to get 10%. You need 20 levels. Then you'll be at 12.5. So this one, I feel like it's a little bit worse scaling, and yeah, this one's a little bit worse scaling. But overall, I think it's still higher. Burrow script cast range increased from 525 to 750 to 550 to 775. So better cast range. Sand King now immediately regains invisibility if their Burrow strike ends within Sandstorm's AoE. Oh, that's cool. 6 epicenter pulses. You can get the Sandstorm slow and blind at level 25 now instead of in lane. So I think because you don't have the Sandstorm blind, that's a big nerf for him, because that's how people played it, just a free blind and stuff. Oh, it was a blind on attack or something. So now you just get it from your Sandstorm blinding them. Yeah, I don't know. I think he's gonna play the same. You're still gonna blink, wait and treat it, blink, burrow strike, and use your ultimate and try to start the team fight that way. And then you get an axe or something. Shadow Demon Menace damage amplification changed from 2.5% to 1.9 plus 0.1 per level. I don't know Shadow Demon, but I'll just go through it. Disruption can now target Spirit Bearer. Disseminate shared damage rescales from 20 to 35% to 16 to 40%. So the shared damage increases later in the game. This is like a blade mail. You put on your ally, then or enemy, then whatever damage they take, it spreads around, and everybody else takes the same damage. I don't know what this menace is. His auto attacks give him a stacking debuffs that he does more damage, 2% more damage, but then it scales. But that's it. They just take 2% more damage from you. But it's Shadow Demon. I don't know when he's attacking people. Maybe in lane or something. Okay, to a real hero. Shadow Fiend. Core hero. Is he a core anymore? Did they put him mid? I see the blue around around the Shadow Ray, so it's like they might have went with the Shadow Ray slows kind of thing. Let's see if he's nerfed. I didn't see him in any of the games recently. No longer levels with Wrecking Souls. Damage result rescaled from 1 to 4 to 1.3 plus 0.15 damage per level. Base max souls decreased from 20 to 26 to 20. So nerfed on auto attack. Let's see if what this means. I'm going to use a calculator. Because we're talking about 0.15s here. I can't do that in my head. 0.15 times 6 is 0.9. 0.15, I'm trying to get to 100 times 7, 1.05. So we'll pretend it's 7 to get to 1. So you need 7 levels times 3 is 21 to get to level 21. So we'll do 1.35 plus 1.05 is 2.4. So at level 21, you're going to be at 2.4. When over here, you were at something higher than that. So let's do it at 30. 0.15 times 30. I'm at max level now. I have 4.5. 4.5 plus 1.35 is 5.8. I'm actually doing more damage now. And I'm doing 5.85 damage. But that seems like I did the other one wrong. Let's try 0.15 times 20. Let's see where you're at level 23. 3 plus 1.35, you're at 4.35. So at level 20, you're still above here, which it should be because this level 4, you used to see scale Requiem of Souls. So you start with 1, then at level 6 you get 2, then at level 12 you get 3, then level 18 you get 4. So by that time you will be caught up. So it seems okay. But the max score is at 20. It sucks. It went from 26 to 20. Shadow Rage damage decreased from 90 to 85, and then 300 to 280. Now damage is increased by 3 per Necromancery Soul. Necromancery Soul. So if I have 20 times 3, it should be 60 damage. So full thing, I get 60 more damage. Aggro Shards now applies a stacking 12% slow debuff to enemies hit. So they added the slow facet to him if you want his Ag Shard. What was his Ag Shard before, though? I don't remember. Okay, Feast of Souls. Are they going to rescue this? No longer requires 5 souls to cast. That's great to hear. Instead, Shadow Fiend gains souls from surrounding enemies. Shadow Fiend gains souls from 2 enemies in a 600 radius every 0.5 seconds, prioritizing heroes. Each individual enemy can provide souls once, while with creeps giving 1 soul and heroes providing 3. Can collect souls from up to 4, 6, 8, 10 enemies. After the effect is over, Shadow Fiend loses the souls whose owners are still alive, retaining the rest for 8 seconds. What does this mean? Shadow Fiend gains bonus move speed and attack speed for 8 seconds. For the duration of the effect, every 0.5 seconds, he collects souls from 2 enemies in 600 radius. After the effect is over, he loses the souls whose owners are still alive, retaining the rest for 8 seconds. After which, souls that are over the Necromastery's max stack count are also lost. So you can go from 20 to 26 during that period. You can only collect souls once from each individual enemy. Bonus attack speed, bonus move speed. Max collection targets. Souls per hero, souls per creep. So it doesn't do anything. The souls, I'm like, what do the souls do? Do they affect the move speed or the attack speed or anything like that? I think they just give you more necromanceries during that period. So you can just press this, get more necromanceries, and also have bonus attack speed. So they fixed this to where it's a positive the whole time. I like that. I think he's playable. It's his last stand. It's still the presence of the Dark Lord. What did it used to be? Did it give him permanent presence of the Dark Lord? I don't even know exactly what it did. I don't remember. But it's like 6 armor reduction. That's good enough. Requiem of Souls. Now can't use more than 20 souls per cast. Agnum Scepter no longer has a damage penalty on returning Requiem of Souls. 2+2, instead of this 128 Shadow Rays damage, they changed it to +2 Feast of Souls collection per hero, +2 damage per soul, replaced with +5 Necromancy max souls at level 20. They're kind of nerfing his auto attack build, aren't they? I don't know if it's going to save any anymore. He might just have to go mid. But I'll try it. I'll try both lanes. He gets +5 Necromancy souls, so take him back up to 25. Level 20. Then he gets his Ags, does some stuff. Feast of Souls. Let's try Feast of Souls. I know we're on Essex, we're almost done, but we gotta test out the interesting stuff. Low to max. Let's add some creeps. Let's do it real quick. We have like 5 creeps over here. I guess I should. Well, let me kill them first, actually. See how clunky I am. I'm gonna cast it. I will try it. That's his weakness, right? Okay, 12 souls. Now, why does it always put them right where I'm standing? Now if I go like this, I get more of them, and I can auto attack. Okay, then once they're done, I lose them. Okay, let's get some more. And then we'll cast it again in 3 seconds. Now it's going up above. And now at this point I have a lot more. And this damage is increased. It does 3 damage per soul. Okay, that's pretty cool. I don't hate that. It's just positive. You get bonus move speed, and you get some souls. Yeah, okay. He's not going to be the right-click champ anymore, I don't think, in a safe lane, but we'll see. It probably still works, but I think he's meant to go mid now. They chose up his lane. They chose mid lane for him, not right-clicker. Shadow Shaman, foul play. No longer upgraded with Agnem Shard. Now adds a chicken illusion per 5 levels. Now also provides bonus movement speed equal to just foul play. It just turns into a foul chicken. Anaconda. New ability granted by Agnem Shard. Throws a jar at a location dealing 275 damage to all enemies in a 225 radius and creating a massive serpent ward that lasts for 15 seconds. The ward has 4 times health and damage of the normal serpent wards. Cooldown. It's like a mini ulti. They just gave him that. They kept his old snakes and they gave him the mini ulti. Let's see how big it is. Let's see if I'm just at level 6. And then we get a shard. This is the normal ulti. This is other ulti. So it does have 2. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of 4 times the strength. And has a shorter cooldown, so you can probably farm with it or something. And it does damage when it hits, but not that much damage. It could help you fake push, you know, or like non-commit push. Like I do want to do some damage to this tower. Let's go, but I don't want to commit my wards because we're about to do a big team fight. Oh, they're not coming? Okay, well, we can just commit for it. Didn't seem like it was doing that much damage, but it could be because I wasn't that high level. Let's get an enemy. Level to max. Let's say I'm gonna throw this on you.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
It's a little bit good. I don't know. Oh, that's what they mean by gains a chicken every 5 levels. He gets you turn into like 8 chickens or something, 10 chickens if you get more and more high level. Silencer, but he's basically the same hero. They just, I don't know how valuable this is. Might be feeding it. Does it have a bounty that only lasts 15 seconds? That's so short. You might be able to farm with it, I guess. Silencer, base movement speed increased from 290 to 300. Reworked brain drain ability into a new innate. Suffer in silence, new innate ability passive. Silencer takes less damage from and deals more damage to silenced targets. Damage modifier is 5% plus 0.5 per level for both reduction and amplification. If an enemy hero dies within 925 range of Silencer or was debuffed by Silencer at the time of death, a lot of words, Silencer permanently steals 1 intelligence from them. If the victim was silenced, an extra 1 point of intelligence would be stolen. So if he debuffed an enemy, I think that's global, that counts as your global ulti, or dies within 900 range of him, 925, he will gain he will steal 1 of their intelligence. So they lose that permanently. Arcane Curse no longer has 1.25 slow and damage multiplier against silenced enemies, because he gets the bonus damage from his innate. Glaives of Wisdom. Mana cost decreased from 14 to 20 to 12 to 18. Now upgraded with Agnum Shard. Increases instill by 1 and causes glaives to bounce to random enemies within 450 range. I mean, Silencer was strong. I used to like Silencer. I don't know why I don't play him. Maybe he's just annoying. He's like anti-Dota. He just silences everybody. It's like toxic. Yeah. Skywraith Mage, every hero is though. If you get killed by a hero in Dota, you're going to be triggered no matter what. Oh, Slark players. Sniper players. These guy players. Axe Call players. Yeah. There's I don't think there's any hero where you're gonna be like, nice, well played, dude. You're gonna be triggered no matter who kills you. Removed Ruin and Restoration innate ability. Shield of the Scion, new innate ability, passive. Whenever Skywraith Mage deals magical damage with his abilities to an enemy hero, he gains a magic damage barrier equal to 13.5 plus 1.5 per level for 12 seconds. Each instance stacks independently. So they just gave him the shield and the sign as his innate. Ruin and Restoration. What was that though? I forget what that was. He like couldn't go below 75%, 75 mana or something. Or I think that was Coddle. Or he gains mana or something with his mana or something. But Shield of Scion, people like that facet, they only took that, so it makes sense for him. Concussive Shot. Now consider Spirit Bear as a true hero for prioritization. Creep heroes are now considered as secondary targets. So he didn't change much. Which I don't mind, because he's one of those heroes where if he gets too buffed, then he'll become broken. He'll become like a pub stomper in mid and stuff. So it's like he's at a good place. Slardar. Same with Pugna, those pub stomper magic dealers. Slardar, Seaborn Sentinel, no longer levels explosive haze. Bonus HP regen change from 2.5 to 10 to 1.5 to 2.5 level. Agnum Scepter bonus HP regen decrease from 22 to 20. Bonus armor change from 3 to 6, 1.2 to 2.2 per level. Agnum Scepter bonus armor decrease from 10 to 8. Flat 8 to 20, 32 bonus damage replaced with 11% bonus damage per attack plus 0.6 per level. I don't know what any of this means. It's like he gets, main point is starter gains bonus movement speed, health, regeneration, attack damage, and armor while in a puddle, trail, or river. So they're still keeping with that idea. He gets bonus stuff while in the river. Guardian Spirit Sprint. Slardar now has a, well, we could see. Let me read this, then we'll see if pros are going to pick him, if he got a little bit of nerf or what. Guardian Sprint. Slardar now has 100% slow resistance for the first 2.5 seconds of Guardian Sprint. This bonus fades over to 0 over the remaining duration. Fair enough. Bonus HP regen. Well, I'm not going to be able to calculate all this. He does water stuff. He gets bonuses. That's good for him. Slark, Essence Shift, Duration. I mean, did I have Slardar? I don't know why I wouldn't have Slardar. I think it's because he's too much he's too much of a he like auto attacks, so it's like, but he didn't auto attack good enough to be carry. But he's like physical damage kind of guy in the off lane. He's not gonna, he doesn't want to buy a pipe and stuff like that. He's like, I need my blink dagger. He's like, I need this. He has his own needs and stuff. So it's like he's kind of in between. So people take a mid actually nowadays. Then so maybe maybe I'll try a mid or something. I never tried a mid yet. But there's no reason to. There's no like, oh, he got something good. It's just the same Slardar. So what I could do is I could check this real quick just to see if it's an improvement or not. 1.75. We got to do 0.25 times 25. We'll pretend 25 is the basic amount. 6.25 plus 1.75. So at level 25, you only get 8 bonus HP regen, while you used to get 10. So this sounds like a nerf. Agnum Scepter bonus HP regen decreased from 22 to 20. So this Agnum Scepter bonus armor decreased from 10 to 8. So it seems like they're trying to nerf him. 0.2 times 25 is 5, plus 1.8 is 6.8. So you get a little bit bonus armor. 6.8, you have to wait till level 25. Yeah, the bonus damage goes off of his percentage, so I can't really calculate that. So that's alright. Slark nerfed, please. Essence shift duration change from 15 seconds to 2.5 per level up to it's basically the same. They just renamed it. Saltwater shifts. Stacks now have independent durations and don't refresh previous ones. Cooldown increased from 10 to 4 seconds to 14 to 8 seconds. Mana cost increased 20 to 20 to 40. Cast range is now Slark's attack range plus 50. Stack restoration still increased from 2 to 8 to 4 to 16%. Stack regen still increased from 2 to 8 to 4 to 16. Stack speed still increased. Wait, so you get to steal all those? So they upped it. They actually upped it actually. So they buffed it here, but it costs more mana and stuff, and it has a lower cooldown. I don't get what a cooldown is. Is it activation? Is this an activation thing? I thought it was just passive. I guess it's just one attack. It's not all his attacks. It's not like essence shift. This only happens once in the 14 seconds. I don't know what that, if that's a buff or a nerf, but it's different. Snapfire removed buckshot innate ability. Boomstick, new innate ability, passive. Snapfire deals more damage with her attacks and abilities the closer she is to her target. Min damage amp is 0% at a distance of 495 plus 5 per level. Max damage amp is 35% damage at a distance of 50 plus whatever her. So it's not, she does more damage with her attacks and abilities the closer she is to her target, while her ultimate's like this far away big ultimate. Doesn't really make sense. Scatterblast, point blank damage bonus decreased from 50% to 30%, and then they made the point blank go to her boomstick so that it could work on this ability and this ability, Little Shredder, so you can do bonus damage just from your innate if they're close to you. So they're making her. She has a lot of damage up close, and then for range, she could shoot her at her ulti or something. Little Shredder attacks increase from 1 to +1 to +2, level 15. How many Little Shredder attacks did she get? The attack damage bonus is too long, and then it takes 60 from 35 to 60 to by 95. You have to get to level 25. And then you have how many attacks? You have 5. So you get +2, 7 attacks. Could work. It could work just for fun, just to try it. One more time before the ability's gone forever and you'll never be able to try it, you know. Sniper, keen scope, no longer levels with assassinate, no longer increases attack range, now increases damage from sniper attacks by 1.5% per level, plus 0.05 per level, 1.5% base, plus 0.05 per level for every 100 units of distance between him and the target. Also affects attack damage from assassinate. Well, that sucks. It's good that his assassinate will do more damage now because they're far away from you. So they probably, yeah, see, no longer amplify the attack damage by 10, 110, or 20%. So they nerfed that damage because you're going to get some from here. So where does he get it? Okay, he gets his attack range for taking. Now passively grants attack range up to 400 attack range. Active bonus attack range goes from 100 to 250 to 75 plus 300. So you get a bonus attack range. Okay, that's kind of making him. Spectre nerfs. Half the people want bus for her, but I want nerfs. Base movement speed increase from 290 to 295. Base health regen increase from 1 to 1.5. Desolate damage change from 25 by 2 per level to 23 per plus 2. The effects are not changed. Shadow step cooldown decreased 30 to 18 seconds to 24 to 15 seconds. Great. Cast range increased 750 units to 1200 units to 825 to 1200 units. Illusion damage increased from 32 to 50% to 35 to 50%. Illusion damage taken decreased from 200% to 200 to 155%. Haunt. Cooldown decreased from 180 seconds and 140 seconds to 160 seconds and 140 seconds. Duration rescaled from 5, 6, 7 seconds to 6 seconds. Illusion damage decreased from 30 to 80 to 30 to 70. It's like a side grade, some buffs, some nerfs. I think her Shadow Step was heavily buffed. Spirit Breaker, which is not good. Spirit Breaker removed herd mentality innate ability. Empowering haste, new innate ability passive. Spirit Breaker gains bonus movement speed whenever he stuns an enemy. Effect depends on the unit type. Stunning a hero will provide 8% bonus for 2 seconds, while other units provide 2% for 1 second. Effects from multiple stuns stack and have independent durations. Bull Rush duration is paused during Charge of Darkness, but it can still gain new stacks. This effect allows Spirit Breaker to go over the max movement speed limit. Charge of Darkness no longer upgraded with Agnum Shard. Greater Bash now upgraded with Agnum Scepter. Increases knockback by roughly 30%. If a knocked back enemy collides with another enemy, the second enemy is also bashed. Oh, that's funny. And the original target takes 25% of Spirit Breaker's Greater Bash damage again. This effect is applied to Charge of Darkness and Nether Strike as well, since those abilities use Greater Bash. Creeps take 25% damage of repeated damage. Bodies of killed units keep flying and pushing enemies. Planar Pocket now granted by Agnum Shard instead of Agnum Scepter. Cooldown increased from 25 seconds to 30 seconds. Self-magic resistance decreased from 75% to 40%. Effect now ends if Spirit Breaker is more than 900 units away from the target. Now it can be cast without canceling Charge of Darkness. I don't really know what that does anyways. Planar Pocket, like redirect spells or something. It's like what Mars has with the redirect projectiles, but his is redirect spells. So let's try him because I want to see what his axe does. Okay, level to max. We'll put a bunch of enemies. We'll come over here. We'll try to put them in a line to have this a bit more visible. No, I didn't need to do that. Okay, I'm gonna charge this guy. Oh, I need the axe. Well, let's charge him first. That's how it normally works. Then we'll do axe. Then we'll go through, do it again. That did a lot more damage, and people are flying all over the place. I don't know exactly what it did, but I can see every bounce. Turn this up a little bit. Yeah, they were bouncing by their own accord before I even got there. Kind of double bounces. So it's like, let's try him. More stunts. Get a free stunt. Can't hate on it. Okay, planar pocket. We're gonna try bench for this because I'm assuming this didn't work on the Mars. He didn't. I gotta remove some of these guys. He didn't. He couldn't block spells. So let's see if he can block spells now. We want to ally to global max. I'm gonna press this last 6 seconds. I gotta do it fast. Well, let's do it without it. Okay. Let's do it then. Oh, what? I didn't know he cast that on other people. I thought he cast it on himself. Let's try casting on myself. I can't, so let's cast it on him. So it's basically saving them. So it's like I can basically, if I don't want my Slark that's jumping in to get targeted by the stun, I can do that and give him like some kind of Lotus Orb. It's kind of good. It's okay. In the off lane or something, position 4. And it's like, I'll just take the stun instead. I think I tried him as an offlane recently as a test when I was just doing this random test, and I didn't like it at all. But maybe as a support, it has a viability. In our pocket. But I don't like him because I end up just standing around and then charging all over the map. He's kind of annoying. I used to love him. He's been of course, you just go and charge. He's like a Pudge, but a different version. Like he has a unique thing that's fun and interesting. You know, you could just charge. But I don't know. He just stands around too much, and then charges to your death like on dumb charges. So it's like it's kind of he doesn't fit in with this team fight. Let's just play kind of Dota that's going on right now. I feel like that's why they're giving this planar pocket so they can do something. Storm Spirit and all these extra charge bashes are like maybe more stuns. He can contribute stunning. He's a stunner. Storm Spirit, Galvanize. Leveling up ball lightning no longer grants 3 galvanized charges. Well, that sucks. That's a huge nerf. Storm Spirit gains a charge of 0.2 mana regeneration per kill. Loses 2 charges per death. It's like you have to kill more than you die. It's just so unfair. Additionally, every time he gains a charge, he also gains 0.1 mana regen permanently. It's like this would be fine if he's like a snowball hero, you know. It's like it'd be fine if they did the charges with you get 3 when you level up your thing to kind of reset. You give you a little bit of a cushion, you know. 3 level 12, you get 3 more, so you have 6 charges now. It's like, you know, just don't, but you lose 2 charges when you die. So it's like you have to die 3 times. You could die 3 times easy in pubs, you know. So this is a new Punisher. Static Remnant. Remnants now spawn at Storm Spirit's location and move at 300 speed to the target location. So they just gave him that step or whatever it used to be called, Static Remnant. They give that facet to him there, which is good. But this nerf is so bad. This nerf is so bad. just even harder. And I think they did that because he was being played so much by the pros. We're almost at T. I'll be back in a sec. Take a 1 minute break. I have to do something. All right, Sven, the last S. Sven, hero I like. He's like PA and anti-mage, all of them. He's a core safe laner. Let's see if he's been moved to some kind of pseudo support. Did they make him better at stuff? Might make him a better core, hopefully. Base strength increase. Good news. By 1. 23 to 24. Damage at level 1 increased from 60. What was our last guy? Storm Spirit. Okay. Damage at level 1 increased from 60 to 62 to 61 to 63. Okay, 1 more damage. Remove Vanquisher innate ability. I thought he got 30 bonus percent damage to stunned units. So how are they going to be able to give us some equal damage here? We need some equal carry stuff. Wrath of God, new innate ability. Increases attack damage Sven gains per point of strength by 0.8 plus 0.02 per level. Disabled by break. Nice, he gets bonus damage per strength. And I'm fine with that. But it's not even 1-to-1. It's like 0.1. So you get like 10 damage if you have. What would start with? He only starts with 24 straight. So you get like, I don't even know, bro. I don't even know what kind of bonus damage he gets. That's so bad. Warcry, it's just a scaling, so bad. It's 0.02 per level. So let's say calculator 0.02 times 25 is 0.5. 0.08 plus 0.5. We'll actually start with 0.1. No, we'll 0.08 plus 0.5 equals 0.66. 0.66 of spin. We'll just level them up real quick. I guess we could just see it right here in the game. He has 62 plus 2. Each level he's getting one damage. And then he starts getting like 3 per level. Alright, just that. I mean, it's damage. Nothing you can complain. And the skill's pretty good. The later the game goes on, the more skills. Now if I level up again, you get plus 5 damage. So it goes from 1 damage, then it goes to 2, 3, 4, and this is without adding stuff like that. 84. You know, this. So yeah, that's pretty good. He gets damage from his satanic, like 30 damage. Like that's awesome. Or is it because of the 25 damage? It's probably because of the 25 damage. I'm an idiot. Let's see if he gets just this thing. It's not bad. Because he gets the 25 damage, like on the left side, his base damage 189. He gets 25 damage from the 25 strength. Then he also gets the bonus damage from his innate. So that's cool. He could try to. He has more value from Sanguinasha. Echo Saber looks pretty cool these days because he can go like this. He can go like this into freaking trees now to escape. And then you get 25 strength from it, so you get like he gets like 50 damage from this plus whatever his other damage was. Like, look at this, 163 because of 188, and then 75 to 115. 75 minus 115, 40. So he gets 40 bonus damage from the strength, or from the 25 damage, and then he gets 15 bonus damage from the strength, plus the 25 damage that the strength already gave to you over here. But does that seem like 25? 163 to 188? Yeah, that's 25. So yeah, I think he's pretty good now in terms of buffs, in terms of stacks. He gets bonus damage from strength. He likes to build strength. The strength items are okay. I like it. Warcry, Agdam Shard reworked. Makes Warcry undispellable and increases radius from 700 to 900. Warcry provides 300 physical damage barrier and an additional 3% move speed bonus when active. These physical damage barriers, man. Godspeed slow resist, not that good. But it used to be a level 20 talent, so I guess it is good. Cooldown for a Stormhammer. I think it's good. I think it's good. T Techies. Mad. New innate ability. Passive. Increases mana regen by a portion of Techies max mana equal to 0.08 to 0.02 per level. I'm reading so fast because I'm like, just Techies. He's just going to do stuff. When Techies dies, they leave behind a barrel that explodes after 1.5 seconds, dealing magical damage equal to 50 plus 30% of their max mana to enemies in a foreign area effect. The barrel provides foreign unobstructed vision, so we just have to be aware that if he gets mana pull as mana regeneration, and then when he dies, he leaves behind a barrel that explodes. That's about it. And the damage is based on Techi's max mana. Increases mana to damage by 10%, adds an active component. Techies plant the Mad Barrel and detonate it later by using a sub-ability. The Mad Barrel is invisible and can be destroyed before the detonation promise begins. Detonating the barrel makes it visible and immortal. And then it explodes. After the same 1.5 seconds, only one Mad can exist via the active cast at one time. Oh, only one Mad can exist. Barrel health 200 cast range. I thought the old techies are back, but only one of them can exist. We used to play just high ground, just put these at the high ground in the tier 3 tower, and the team walks up to it, and you just press it and get a double kill with like 6 of them just stacked there. Reactive Taser can now always be cast on allies. Cast range increased from 500 to 600. No longer upgraded with Agdam Shard. Blast off now deals itself damage before damaging enemies. Techies are now rooted and disarmed instead of self-stunning during blast off sleep animation. Proximity mines. Damage source change from proximity mines to the caster. Mindful side not only available with Agnum Scepter. That's cool. This thing was annoying. I think that's how it, or maybe that's how it used to be. Okay, just techie stuff. We could try the mad bombs. Level up. Let's D. Let's see what we can kill with this. We only have one, so it just stays on. I don't think it stays on cooldown. You're mad. Okay. And it's based on how much mana you have. Current damage exceeds 680. Mana plus regen. Max mana is damage. So let's pretend we got a bunch of this mana stuff. These give you mana. Just pretend we had all this mana. And let me see how much it does. It does a little bit more. Do you still go like this? I don't know. Thompson was playing him. I guess he can do that more or better now. We're on T's. We're on T's. There's a lot of T's. See if we got any good ones. Templar coming up. Oh, Templar is already here. Templar, carry Templar. Base health regen decreased from 1 to 0. Remove third eye innate ability. I don't remember her innate ability. Did it help with her side blades or something? Shoot, I don't remember. Inner Peace, new innate ability, improves the Templar Assassin's level. After remaining stationary for 0.25 seconds, Templar Assassin begins meditating, gaining bonus health regen and mana regen. Bonuses linearly increase from 0 up to their maximum, which is reached after 2 seconds, and 2 plus 0.5 seconds per level. Moving from the current position or taking damage from an enemy resets regen bonuses. Max health regen is 2.7 plus 0.3 per level. Max mana regen is 2.2. What? You get to just stand still and get a tango or something? Like, is that really quite innate for Templar? Does it even make sense? Maybe because she's a meditator, she's a Templar. Refraction. Now upgraded with Agnum Shard. Increases bonus damage by 30 and allows Refraction to be cast while disabled. So it's not a talent. Okay, that's fine. You just have to farm that if you're getting disabled. Meld. Now if the attack that broke meld splits with side blades, bonus damage and armor reduction are now applied to all affected enemies. Oh, they went with that one, the one nobody got. Sonic Trap, no longer upgraded with Agnum Shard, now upgraded with Agnum Scepter. When activated, traps now also silence enemies for 0.25 seconds or 3 seconds depending on the trap charge. So she doesn't have the thing where she gets bonus damage. Here it's not on her shard basically. But at least they gave you the option. You can get the bonus damage. But it's not from each berry instance. It doesn't say that. It just ups the damage by 30. So you don't get more actually charges. You don't get more instances of damage. So they just totally nerfed that one. This is kind of weird. Talent level 50 talent plus 3 meld armor reduction replaced with plus 3 psionic traps. Refraction can be cast while disabled, replaced with plus 20 plus 225 meld attack range. Oh, that's pretty good. That's good for someone like me who's not good at melding too well. Talent plus 40 fraction damage replaced with plus 4 meld armor reduction. Oh, they should have gave you plus 4 instances of damage there. But I guess they want to keep her simple. I mean, she's not simple. Her axe, you gotta TP around and do all this stuff. I want to see, what is this? Meditating. At least it just shows it right there, so you don't have to like think too hard about it. What is this? Okay, that's all I wanted to see. Damage, 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 damage. Maybe I gotta level her up some too. She's not really damaging. While you're melting, you can get some HP pullback. I don't know where my other person went. That's hilarious. I might have to use a sentry or something to just see them. Ooh, I solved the puzzle. That is going to use Doctor Bugged. Yeah. She can just stand still and get some regen. It's good for crusaders. Just stand still at the core. Like, what are you doing, dude? I'm regenerating my mana and my health to hit the creep camp again. Very slowly. What are you guys up to? Yeah, I think it works. I don't know. She loses her damage or carry damage. But that's a quality of life. I'm gonna try her. Do I have her on my safe line still? Yeah, she's still there. I'll try her, even though she's a hard hero, but it's a good hero to learn. TA. She has a free battle fury for range hero with a side blade to get side blade attack creeps and clear camps pretty fast. So I think she always has potential. Terror blade. Base armor increased by 1. Conjure image. Illusion damage increased from 20 to 35% to 25 to 40%. Illusion damage increased. Demon Seal. Cooldown decreased from 60 to 45 seconds. Duration decreased from 30 to 25 seconds. Okay. I don't remember what his factions were at all. I don't remember them at all. His NAs, I don't know what his current NA is. Turkey nearby legend scripts really have bonus attack damage. They get bonus damage if they're near you. I think he's still good. He's still playable, still good. It just didn't change that much. Like, I don't think he lost his facets, and it's like, oh no, his facets. Like, I don't remember his facets, what they were. What could they be? Something with auto attack, metamorphosis cooldown. Something? No, I don't think so. Something with his ulti, maybe. It was like his illusions can never go below his health or something, some stupid like that, or some illusion thing, like illusions if they're close to you, something. There's something weird about his facets that I think it's just more straightforward. It should be better. Tidehunter strength gain increased from 3.6 to 3.7. I think Collapse playing him. So maybe he got a buff. Leviathan's catch new innate ability passive. Whenever an enemy hero dies while affected by any of Tidehunter's debuff or is killed by him, they drop a fish. Tidehunter can eat the fish to grow. Come on, man. What is this game? It's adding so many layers. Like, if you kill them, it's just you get the buff, It's like you get to drop the fish. The fish, it's like an RPG or something. Tidehunter can eat the fish to grow in size and permanently gain 3 max health, 2 attack range, and 1 bonus damage. Tidehunter automatically eats a fish on every level up. Bonus damage block is only applied if there is a source of damage block being applied to an incoming physical attack. I don't know what that means. The fish flies 400 units towards Tidehunter. upon spawning stays in the world indefinitely and can be destroyed by an attack from Tidehunter's enemies. Oh, they can destroy the fish too. Oh, so we're gonna destroy Tidehunter's fish. You're gonna ping your allies. Wow, you just let him get the fish for free, bro. Anchor smash. This is just too much, you know. Anchor smash. Radius change from 375 to 225 plus Tidehunter's attack range. Kraken shall now apply the strong dispel to Tidehunter. If he takes more than 600 400 damage in 7 seconds. So Kraken shell now just does a strong dispel. That's pretty cool. Because I'm not familiar with Tidehunter that well. I always knew he did some kind of dispel when you try to hex him or you know you try to do something to him, he just kind of brushes it off and keeps walking. So I guess this is this. Now apply the strong spell Tidehunter if it takes more than this damage threshold within 7 seconds. So you gotta wait for that to go on cooldown, then hex him, or then try to shackle him or something. Talent Blubber effect triggers Anchor Smash, replace with Kraken Shell plans triggers Anchor Smash. Timbersaw, nice short one. Timbersaw, exposure therapy, no longer levels of chakram, mana gain per tree destroyed, change from 4 to 10 to 3.7 per server level. Whenever Timbersaw destroys a tree, he gains mana. I guess we're going. This could be an offlane meta. Might try and try offlane. So we'll try Timbersaw. We haven't tried him at all this whole time. And it's because it's like he's kind of like a damager. Doesn't really want to build. I don't know his item build and all that. He just builds like damage and stuff for mana or something. Not really the traditional. Just build a pipe and a crimson, and then blink stun for me, like Centaur. So he's a little bit out there, but he's still a great hero, and he used to be strong back in the day. But he's like you're trying to be the core, you're trying to create space. He has a presence at least. He does have a presence. Like if you're doing good, and you can be Aiden, just you know, getting a lot of kills and making space for your carries. But then he falls off, you know. So it's like you have to hope your carry can carry you. That's how I feel with him. It's like, oh, my little spike has run out. Now I'm all of a sudden dying all of a sudden all the time. He's not like Bristleback where you're like, oh, I'm still the man. I can tank for a little bit longer. He falls off a little bit sooner, I think. Tinker, unless you know how to play him, you gotta get like BK. You actually have to buy a BKB. You have to be like a core. That's what I'm saying. Like he's a little bit like a core. You have to be BKB. You have to play it. You have to get a lot of items. Tinker, base health regen increased from 0 to 0.5. Base movement speed decreased from 310 to 305. Remove defense matrix ability. That's cool. It's just that's too much. RIP supports. We like to use that. But I think they're, like I said, the philosophy, what I feel is these are our heroes. They don't play two different ways. They don't play this facet, that facet. Let's return to this is just hero. This is how they play. He's going to get it in some other item. It's going to be called the freaking. It's going to be called Shield Matrix instead of the other one. 1 second. Okay, we're back. We had to do some stuff. Um, actually, I should set a timer. I was heating up something, so make sure we don't set a timer to remind us. Okay. So let's continue with Tinker. I was thinking about my philosophy that they're trying to get the heroes back to their base hero and not have too many different options. Like you can play him support if you want, play him core if you want. It's like no, like if I choose that role, I'm role playing. Like if you choose a bard or something, you're gonna be like kind of a support. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. Like you're kind of typecasting yourself just by playing the hero. He's not that flexible. It's not like a support could be anything, and then it's just with spells, and then this could work as a support. This could work as a core with some spells. It's like I don't think they want to do that. I think they want it to be you want to play a core. These are the core type of heroes. These are the support type of heroes. You can't flex them as easily. They're a little bit niched. There's a value to having niche heroes. That's my idea. Everybody doesn't need a barrier, but they are spreading the barrier everywhere. If Sven has a barrier, it's going to be barrier game versus barrier game. I don't know about that barrier gaming, but laser tink agnum scepter no longer adds bounces. But in terms of the ability, defense matrix is a cool thing. It gives you. It's from Tinker. He makes a little orb. It looked cool. It's a cool orb or a cool little shield. So it's like I don't mind that. It just I think they don't want him to be a support as much as a core. Agnum Scepter no longer adds bounces. Maybe they don't want him to be anything. They're kind of just nerfing this guy. You don't get to add bounces. March of the Machines now upgraded Agnum Scepter. Robots apply a non-stacking heal over time of 30% health per second to allies as they come through. Heal duration 4 seconds. Agnum Scepter heal? You're gonna farm Ags just to have a heal on your March of Machines? Something that was already a facet? This hero is done and dusted. Deploy turrets. New ability that replaces defense matrix. After a 0.5-second delay, airdrops a group of 3 uncontrollable turrets at the target 250 radius area, dealing 40 to 160 magical damage, destroying trees and pushing away enemies by 100 units, and tinker by 350. Turrets seek enemy heroes within 650 to 800 range and shoot missiles in their direction every 1.5 seconds. The missiles deal 20 to 80 magical damage to the enemy if it hits, and 50% of the damage to other enemies within 200 AU. Each turret has a 40 to 160 health and exists for 4.5 seconds. Each of 3 turrets activates with a small delay after the previous one, activating 0.1 whatever after deployment. The missile fires in a forward direction and can be dodged by moving out of its way. Turrets target heroes only. I was just saying, like the timing of this, right? Turrets target heroes only, but missiles can hit creeps on their way. Turrets prioritize the same hero until they are out of reach. Splash damage is not dealt to the hit unit itself. Like I don't know about this, there's stuff going on. Like I don't know. Gold bounty, 20 XP bounty, 520 turn rate, 55 missile speed, missile flight distance, cast range 60. With an upgraded Agnum Scepter, turrets activate 0.3 second fire faster and fire missiles 20% faster, which results in firing 1 additional volley of missiles. Rearm cooldown decreased from 7 to 5 seconds to 5.5 to 4.5 seconds. That's good. Rearm got lower cooldown. Warp Flare, teleport distance. I thought was it really 5 seconds at all time? I could have swore you can laser, rearm, laser, rearm. Thought it was pretty smooth. remember it being on cooldown. Maybe I'm hallucinating. Warp Flare. Teleport distance now depends on Warp Flare cast range and scales with distance from Tinker so that nearby enemies are teleported further than far enemies. Max teleportation distance is 6% of Warp Flare's cast range. Yeah, so he just, I don't know what they're doing. And they just gave up on him and said, let's just put in this cool ability we made anyways. He sucks. But, you know, maybe nothing's to say. Might still try him out. I think he likes the hero. Let's put some enemies. Put them over here. Slave them to max. And then let's say, what am I? First, let me see. It can push you away. Yeah, they're little cute missiles. They can help you defend base or something. You could walk away from it. That's fine. It's like a little mini game. Wow, they died on one hit though. Look at that from Tinker too. They just killed us so fast. So it's like you have to, and they destroy trees, so you can't really put them in there. So they have to be like high ground only, and they last so short. They only last a couple seconds, 4.5 seconds. It's so bad. It's so bad, dude. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, what is this gonna do? You already destroyed it in 1 second. So I have to do over here. That doesn't increase the damage or anything. It just makes it do 1 more damage. Or 1 more missile. It still gives you shrink ray. Okay, so it just gives you all 3 of them. So it's like the axe still does shrink ray. Still, it does this now, and it does this. He's like a tinker. He does a lot of stuff. He does heal per second. You know, multiple of them. He's broken. We find out the real gameplay. You can have 3 of them pretty easy. 2 of them really. The 3rd one doesn't really last that long. I guess I'd rather do that than auto attack. I don't know. I'm not gonna play him. I mean, make sure he's not on my mid list. Yes. Not on my mid list. Tiny. Let me make sure he's not on my support list. The defense matrix. I was considering trying him a little bit a while ago. Okay, he's not on there either. Tiny. Removes Cadre exterior innate ability. They gave him like status resistance and something or something like that. So some damage, stacking debuff damage when they hit you or something. Insurmountable new innate ability. Slow resistance now applies to attack speed slows. Oh, that's cool. Tiny gains slow resistance equal to 20% of his strength and status resistance equal to 10% of his strength. So, you know, Shivas won't work on him as well, or resist it a little bit. And it scales with strength, so that's cool. It's okay. Avalanche mana cost increased by 10. Damage decreased from 100 to 90 to 370 to 360. Toss mana cost for skills from 110 to 155 to 125. Tree grab mana cost decrease from 40 to 25. Cooldown decrease from 16 to 13 seconds to 15 to 6 seconds. Cast range increased from 165 to 200. Attacks rescaled from 5 to 4, 5, 6, 7. No longer upgraded with Agnum Shard. Oh, that sucks. I was like, what? Well, if you do all this, why do you need Agnum Shard? And they just explained that you can't get it with Agnum Shard. So is Carry Tiny gone? The free Battle Fury? Or not free, you have to buy a shard and level it up. No longer applies a slow on the tossed tree for 3 shall grow. Now upgraded with Agnum Shard. Carry Tiny might be back. Thrown trees and tossed units deal 20% more damage in their AoE, have 125 radius and apply a 25% move slow and a 45 attack speed slow to all units in AoE of toss, tree throw, and tree volley for 2.5 seconds. Damage is not increased for the tossed unit itself. Why did they do that with Grow? That doesn't help its Grow. Its Grow still sucks. Tree Volley now uses the bonus damage value of Tree Throw and bonuses from Agnum's Shard. Hmm. 20% more damage. And what does Tree Throw give you? Get bonus damage and splash radius. It might be good. It might be good. Let's try it real quick. We're gonna farm our game to stand high ground when we're losing and try this, and then just lose anyways. We could try it one time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's pretend there's 3 enemies. Okay, let's pretend there's 3 enemies over here. I have my axe, and I'm gonna do Tree Throw at them. Not that bad, actually. Let me add to Tiny. Probably not gonna get a Desolator. I might get like an Echo Saber. And then let's upgrade it. We're in the shop. Might get a 1 damage Silver Edge or something. It's saying Yasha, let's say this is our core build. I know if I get Daedalus, it'll make the damage go nuts, but let's try it with this. And it might have nothing to do with your damage. Okay, it does his attack, so let's try it with the Desolator just for fun. Let's see if we can really do this. Need more trees. How do you reset trees? That one wrecks. Okay, so let's play for data. Let's try that. And it has a pretty short cooldown. Yeah, it is crit. Then you could just go fight them. In the meantime, yeah, does those attacks and stuff. Tiny's still viable. Funny. That's funny. Do I have him in safe lane? Tiny. Right there. Gonna try him soon. That looks fun. Because it oh, I didn't even get the Agnum Shard. I can't believe I tried all that and I didn't get the average shard. We have to try that now. The whole point increases the damage, adds slow, adds a bunch of random stuff. So we'll do this real quick. We'll just get 4. Put them over there. 5. Max them. They have HP. We'll get the axe. So we got the tree. All of them have this. And then we'll try this. And then we'll go over there. And they're like slowed or something. It didn't add that much damage. It just adds 50 damage. So if we do the Sanginasha, let's do Sanginasha and Silver Edge. BKB is kind of what our item might be. Pretty good. It's like a team fight thing. We add a data list, of course. It's gonna go ham. Let's try that again. Let's try it with these 2 trees. So what if you only have 2 trees? Not gonna work? Yeah, like stops early. It really does. So you need a bunch of trees. So all your tree throws, they like attack slow, boost slow. It's like a debuff. I don't know if that's just a gimmick or it's viable. It's fun. We'll try it. Treant Protector. Wait, avalanche cast range decreased. Avalanche damage decreased on the talents. Avalanche less strong. This is kind of tree stuff a little bit better. And toss. You get the toss. They gave them the crash landing just with that ag shard. You get 20 more damage and stuff like that. It's kind of like crash landing. Treant Protector. So we're almost done with. We only have 3 more teeth. Yay! Then we're on to. Oh, I have to go check what I was heating up. Sorry guys, 1 sec. Maybe 10, 30 seconds. Treant Protector. So we're back. Treant Protector, Nature's Guise. Cooldown changed from 35 seconds -1 per level up to 36 -1 second. Effective values are not changed. Living Armor. He was one of the ones that were picked, auto-picked in pros. They like banned him or picked him too. Largo and Tree, I guess. And like Shadow Demon, so we'll see if they nerfed him. Living Armor. I don't want him to get nerfed. I don't like that just because people are picking it. That means you have to nerf it. It's like sometimes they'll find out that it's not that good anyways. They start losing with it, and they're like, don't even pick it anyways, you know? There's like a natural balance that occurs too. So it doesn't always have to be the nerf hammer. Or people figure it out, you know? Living Armor. Mana cost increased from 40 to 55 to 65 to 80. So they give him more mana cost. Max damage block decreased from 120 to 60 to 120. Damage block decrease improved from 35 to 20 to 20. What does damage block decrease mean? So it doesn't, it removes 35 damage block per hit, but now it goes to 20 per hit or something like that. Eyes and so it's a little bit of a nerf. Eyes and the mana and stuff, and in this you have to wait till level 4 to get a good damage block. Eyes in the Forest. Charge restore time increased 55 seconds to 135 seconds. Wow, almost doubled it. Or more than doubled it. Duration increased from 300 to 360 seconds. Max charge is decreased from 3 to 2. Big nerf on that one. But yeah, they nerfed him. We'll see if they still play him. Troll Warlord. It's not if they still play him, you gotta watch the actual draft phase too and see if they ban him, you know. Troll Warlord. Battle Stance. Troll Warlord gains 1 armor per 30 bonus attack speed. I like that one anyways. I forget what the other one was. I like that facet. Oh, the other one is Unrestricted thing. Unrestricted Rage, or he gets unrestricted attack speed. I guess they didn't consider that. Berserker's Rage no longer provides plus 3 to 6 bonus armor while in melee form. Level 15 talent replaced with 1 battle trance duration. 10 Berserker's Rage armor replaced with 160 worthiness damage. 1.5 battle trance duration replaced with allies receive battle trance attack speed. So they did keep that part at level 20, but they didn't keep the where he gets unrestricted attack speed, so he could just attack really fast. So I'm sure there's somebody sad about that. So it seems like it's not a nerf, it's just they were just trying to translate his facets into his hero without buffing or nerfing him. Tusk. Bitter Chill. No longer levels with Walrus Punch. Attack speed slow rescales from 20 to 80 to 17 plus 3 level. Now only affects enemy heroes. Passive slows the attack speed of all enemy heroes with a 350 unit radius. Attack slow 20. Okay, so at level 10 it'll add 30 to that, so it'd be like a 45. That's pretty good. It's a good Icy slows your attack speed. He's Bitter Chill. Okay. It's kind of OP, but it's like it's an aura, but it's a 350 unit radius, so it's like you have to be pretty close to them. Tag team now always a basic ability for Tusk. So they do have drinking buddies. Ice shards no longer upgraded with Agma Shard. Drinking buddies now granted by Agma Shard. Tusk reach out, tag an allied unit, pulling them closer. Once tagged, both Tusk and his tagged ally gain 25 bonus movement speed and 10 bonus armor for 6 seconds. Can be put on alt cast to only pull Tusk towards his ally with 50% reduced cast range. Cast range 1000. Mana cost 80. Cooldown 14 seconds. No longer provides 20 to 110 bonus attack damage. They just give you a bonus save, I guess. So this one's for attacking, this one's for saving now. I think that's fine. I think those position 4s could play it. Underlord, invading force, no longer levels with Fiend's Gate. Damage reduction rescaled from 4 to 10%. What is invading force? After a movement speed bonus rescaled. After an allied hero teleports, they temporarily gain damage reduction and movement speed. Allies receive 2 times bonus if teleporting via Fiend's Gate. That's cool. You just get that for free for 5 seconds, even if you just teleport anywhere in the game. So, I mean, who's aware of that? I'm never aware of these kind of things, but it's like maybe in pros they're like, I just teleported for, I have bonus damage for 5 seconds, or bonus damage reduction. I can fight. It's so quick. It should be allies receive 2 times bonus length or 2 times bonus duration or 3 times bonus duration. It should last for 15 seconds if you run through the Fiend's Gate. It's like, oh, let's take the Fiend's Gate and go gank. We'll have this little bonus on us. Because 5 seconds is so fast. Firestorm, wave damage increased from 30 to 90 to 30 to 105. Wave damage, that's good. He could just, farm faster. Atrophy aura, damage reduction increased from 6 to 30% to 8 to 32%. Firestorm, cooldown reduction increased from 4 to 5 seconds. Fiend's gain DPS from 100 to, so he lost his. He still gets bonus damage for creeps, but he lost his cleave. The cleave game is over. Cleave game is over, Underlord. I gotta take you off the carry list. His cleave game is finished. He's just an offlaner now, but a pretty good offlaner. He gets some buffs, a couple of buffs, without just losing your. I never took the other one anyway, so it's just about this cleave. So you just try to farm a Firestorm and just build auras. It's still good. Undying. This is one of my heroes. I likes playing support, and I'm gonna try him at offlane, see if he can manage it. Base agility increased from 10 to 13. Base armor decreased by 1. Maybe he gets it from the agility. Flesh Golem. Attacks now spawn the current level of Tombstone Zombie. So I went with the current one. I liked Ripped. His support is nerfed now, and his offlane is nerfed because it's like, okay, I'm an offlaner. I can push Ripped on my allies, give them bonus strength. It's like it's like a unique kind of way to heal and stuff without these freaking barriers. They're like, no, bro, go get a barrier for your teammate. I liked Rip. So I wish it had Ripped, but they're making him his auto attacks do stuff that when you'd be auto attacking, the agility is increased, but maybe an auto attacking offlaner. Vengeful Spirit. I'm near the end. Not really, just like 10 heroes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 heroes. I'm thinking I'm gonna eat my food. I'm gonna take a break right now for a couple of minutes and finish my snack. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, thanks for your patience. We're back. Okay, we made it to V's. So far, everybody seemed pretty mediocre, pretty neutral changes, not that crazy. Just finding their identity. This isn't a rework, just finding their identity. They don't want Underlord. This is the ideology I was talking before. They don't want Underlord to say he can go carry, he can go offlane. It's like, no, he's an offlaner. He has Firestorm. He has all this stuff going for him. Damage reduction, offlaner, Firestorm, magic damage, health, based on health, on high hero pools, max HP burn. So it's like he already does enough stuff. He doesn't also have to be a cleaving safe laner Sven, fake Sven. They're just like, let Sven beat Sven, So it's like he's back in his lane, off lane, you know, giving the heroes their identity back. And I think that's a good idea. There's some fun games though. There were some fun games under the insane cleave damage. I wish Undying would have kept ripped. I think that's a better better identity for him than Flesh Golem attacks. He's not really an auto attacker, but he might be with this new freaking Echo Saber. It didn't get buffed at all. It's just that you can latch trees now, so it's like now you can escape with it. So it's like if you could do two things, it might be stronger overall item. We made it to V. Let's go for Vengeful Spirit. Base movement speed increased by 5. Base attack time improved from 1.7 to 1.5. That's good. Retribution now also makes Vengeful Spirit to gain benefits of both melee and range attacks. Now a killer icon is shown as a buff on Vengeful Spirits to know who to hate. When killed by an enemy hero, Vengeful Spirit deals 20% bonus damage to her killer until the next death. Only one debuff can exist at a time. Vengeful Spirit is considered both a ranged and a melee attacker to gain the respective bonuses. Okay, that's cool. Her thing is that she can be a ranged and a melee attacker. Vengeance Aura now provides 1.2 times the bonus for Vengeful Spirit herself. Acceptor increases the bonus. Acceptor illusion is now fully affected by Vengeful Aura's bonus. And her damage taken is decreased. So they buffed her Ags a little bit. So you want to farm Ags and then you have a strong illusion that does full damage and casts all her spells. I don't know what self multiplier means, 30%. Does that mean she's stronger? She's like 20% stronger as a hero. Oh no, it's from the aura, from the vengeance aura. This base damage bonus, you get more of it yourself, and then if you get Ags, you get even more of it. That's all it does. And then you still get the double bounce or whatever on her magic missile. Okay, she's kind of like worth trying, but I can't play her because she swaps people. So she swaps the enemy team, and then you have to ping your team. Why were you paying attention? I just swapped the freaking sniper right in front of you. You didn't help me. stun him, centaur, kill him. How come nobody attacked him? I just swapped the sniper and died by myself because I thought you guys were ready. Stuff like that. And it's like, I don't want to be in that position where I'm either swapping, counting on my team, or I'm swapping my teammate in a time where he doesn't want to get swapped or something. So I'm annoying him. It's his, you know, those intervention kind of heroes like Nagasaran. She sings and it runs the battlefield, and in her Vengeful Spirit, it's like you have to be tactical with how you're playing it, and you have to be perfect, or else you have the trigger potential to trigger your teammates and to trigger yourself with bad swaps or nobody following up on your swap. We're not all communicating together, our team, so it's like it's not worth it. It's just better to play a more stable hero and not worry about that stuff. Venomancer, remove Septic Shock innate ability. You don't want to trigger yourself while you're playing, just have a normal game. Even though her kit is pretty fun. It's like she has a stun and she has aura, damage aura. Who doesn't want that? What does her ulti do? Oh, it's a swap. Okay. Remove Septic Shock innate ability. Poison Sting non-innate ability. Imbues Venomancer's attack with poison, which deals damage per second equal to 9 per level. So those movements. So they just put Poison Sting on his innate. I don't really play Venomancer. Venomous Skill. Increases cast range and projectile speed by 25%. Creates 2 player wards around every enemy hero hit. That's his Venomous Skill. Snake Bite, new basic ability. Venomancer summons the spawn of Octok to sink his fangs into an enemy, dealing 40 to 100 magic damage and applying a deadly toxin which does 20 to 35 magic damage per second for 6 seconds. When the target attacks, they take the initial magic damage again. It's like all his abilities do the same thing. He just poisoning you a bunch. Noxious Plague, Blizzard rework no longer has an AoE effect. Now affects only the host. Now when the plague spreads, it also carries all debuffs placed by Venomancer. Doesn't stack. Applying a plague to an already plagued infected unit will deal projectile damage again, but it won't affect the remaining debuff duration. Duration of carried debuffs is fixed and cannot be altered with status resistance or debuff application. Mana cost decreased by 100 at max level. Duration decreased from 5 seconds to 4 seconds. Initial damage decreased from 200 to 400 to 150 to 250. Initial damage is now non-lethal. Now spreads a second time, but all spreads after the first one deal no additional damage. They do not have no idea what to do with this hero, bro. Spread radius decreased from 800 to 700. Max HP as damage decreased from 3% to 5% to 2% to 4%. Now upgraded with Agnum Scepter. Decreases cooldown by 35 seconds, reduces magic resistance of affected units by 20%, and allows additional spreads to deal initial damage. Whew. He poisons you basically. Should we test it? Just see what they did. They wrote all that. I just gotta see like what happens if I cast that on somebody now. Level to max. I'll even just do Venomancer. Level to max. I like how the poison sting like is affecting them just from my attack. So I'm taking 39 damage a second. Like that's pretty cool, just from my attack. And if I have that, does it give it the poison? It gives a poison string. Yeah, it does. How do I remove that guy? How do I heal him? And I guess I can't do anything else about it. That's pretty cool. Let's check what this thing does. Giving them a lot of damage. Then if he attacks, oh, it has to be on him. See, he took a lot of damage there. I didn't really see it. How do I'm gonna reset him. Health should reset the debuffs on them too. Because I don't want to reset him all the way. Okay, I want to see what this does like that, and then if I attack again, what happens? That is it resets cooldown or something. Oh, you just took a bonus 100 damage. Okay. Let's give him the ulti. That's it. Oh, it spreads when it's done. It still spreads. What? It plays like ping pong? Okay. That just gives it that bonus burst damage. It should have gave it one more spread too or something. How much magic damage are they reduced by? Magic it says 20%. Doesn't really show. The wards last for a long time. They're very annoying. I don't know. Seems strong. Everybody seems strong in there when you just free auto attacking level 30, casting all your spells. You're doing a bunch of poison damage. But the reason I don't want to play him with the support is these wards are annoying. They take you have to learn how to play around the wards. You know, the scouting and they do they do all these little wards shenanigans. But they also take lane creeps. They take last hits. They're annoying. And then the only thing you do besides that, so you could take last hits for your plague wards and say, "Oh, sorry, I don't know how to control them." They just take the range creep. Then you could venomous scale people, and then just poison, and then just that's it. That's all you're gonna able to do. So it's like you don't have a stun, you don't have a heal, you don't have anything that's like easy to help your team or to feel like you're being a support. So it's like it's pure damage support. It's like you have to buy Solar Crest or something. You got to know what you're doing. I think he's too much poison. Not enough other stuff. Viper agility gain increased from 2.7 to 2.9. Base attack speed decreased from 120 to 110. Base damage per missing health percentage increased from 0.15 to 0.25. Viper's attacks deal an additional instance of physical damage per missing health percentage of the target hero. Oh, so the more health you have, the more damage he does. I didn't know that. I feel like that used to be what it used to be. But they still kept that concept, so that's his identity. Okay. Corrosive Skin. Agnum Scepter now also gradually increases the Corrosive Skin's magic resistance and damage per second while he's in Nether Toxin. Up to 50% increased effect after 4 seconds. So they kept him the same. They just, try to move his abilities around. And maybe you could call it slight buffs, whatever this stuff is. I don't really know what his facets were because it could also be nerfs, So that's the thing. We don't really know. Like, are they coping for the fact that they removed his best facet? They give him some other stuff, or is this actually good buffs? We don't know. We don't know. Visage removed Lurker innate ability. Silent as a grave. New innate ability. Visage gains flying movement and 12% bonus movement speed for 20 seconds. Upon attacking or casting, he loses both effects, but he and his familiars gain 10% attack damage bonus for 2 seconds. Okay, so he could cast that to fly over cliffs and stuff, I guess, but he loses it when he attacks. Cooldown change from 45 to whatever. Upgrade with Agnum Scepter increases bonus movement speed by 12%, bonus damage by 10%, bonus damage duration by 2 seconds, and flight duration by 10 seconds. While flight is active, silent as the grave grants invisibility to Visage and his familiars. Invisibility for Visage and each familiar are not connected. I saw this in one of my games. This guy was just going invisible and then flying around. I guess he had ags or something. This is called Annoying. Summon familiars cooldown decreased from 130 to 110 to 120 to 100. Familiar health rescaled from 500 to 700 to 450 to 750. Void Spirit. Base damage decreased by 4. Ooh, what a nerf. Damage at level 1 and change due to innate ability changes. Okay, maybe a balance. Intrinsic Edge. Now also increases Void Spirit's attack damage per point of attribute by 15%. Increases multiplicative, so it's increased from 0.45 to 0.5175. The results of these changes: damage at level 1 is unchanged. Damage gained per level increased from 3.6 to 4.1. Damage at level 30 increased from 174 to 178 to 182 to 196. Oh yeah. See universal? Okay. Secondary bonuses increase from 25% to 30%. No longer provides increased armor or magic resistance. Now provides increased attack speed per point of agility. Void Spirit gains 15% more attack damage per point of each attribute and 30% more HP regen from strength. Attack speed from agility and mana regen from intelligence. Carry Void. Aether Remnant. Aether Shards. Oh, Void Spirit. We already have Void. Void. What's Void's real name? Faceless Void. Agnum Shard. True Sight no longer reveals awards. Fair enough. Just should reveal invisible heroes. That's what's for, to catch the clinks and stuff like that. Resonant Pulse. Berry amount per hero hit increased from 35 to 80 to 50 to 110. Okay. I think I can try him as a safe lane. I actually have a build for him. It's called Echo Saver. I'm gonna lose like 20 games because the new Echo Saver lets you attach to trees. So you can escape now with it. So that's OP. Because you could do damage now. You can either latch to them if you're in a good fight, or you could turn around and escape if you're in a bad fight. That's strong. Resonant Pulse. Barrier amounts per hero hit increase. Resonant Pulse. Barrier amount per hero hit increased from 35 to 80 to 50 to 110. Oh, you already read that. So it's a buff. And then what was his thingies? We're already at W, so we can take time to think about what were his facets. Not W. What were his facets? Void Spirit facet. Void Spirit. I think it was this. Aether Remnant. This thing could give True Sight or something. Or was that his shard? I think that was always his shard. I think it was like a Resonant Pulse. You get to silence them. Or is that what his axe? This is axe. It's like he got two of them or something. He got two resonant pulses. I can't figure out what his fastest were. I don't know. I wish they had it somewhere. And they might, if you go look at 47C gameplay, or if you look at 47B, 470, 470 might have, like, let's see if they have them here. V Void Spirit. No, they didn't have as fast as there. Maybe 7.39. Innates. No, they have innates. Jeez, how far back is it? 7.38. This is the original facet, so you'd have to comb through the other facets if it got changed. And there it is. No facet there either. Wow. So how far does it go back? Was it 7.37? 7.37 maybe. Sanctuary, symmetry that got rid of this. Call the Void. I think all of those got remade. I don't remember any of those being his. So it would be nice if you could see, like, oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go here and go to changes. That way you can see everything that has to do with him. So you could probably see his facets. These were the Sanctuary was his facet. So you get a barrier that absorbs all damage types, like Sanctuary. And then it was called, this is the last one, Call of the Void. To summon remnant, effectiveness increase. So you create a remnant at the end of your thing when you get out of it. At the end of this thing to simulate. It's a little bit hard to find him. Or to find out the info. But you can find it. Just go to the hero. Warlock, Elder Summoning. No longer levels of chaotic, offering minion imp health rescaled from 50 to 290 to whatever. Minion explosion damage rescaled. Imp movement speed rescaled. Minion imp damage rescaled. The Axe Shard increases this whole minion gameplay with these little exploding minions, if you want to play that way. I don't like to play Warlock because if I cast this on the creep wave and the other guy, then I'm going to do damage to the enemy because the chains. Then but it's going to also clear the wave. So I'm just enraging my carry. The whole point of being a support is don't touch the carry's farm. Don't touch his wave. Let him free farm there calmly without getting messing it up. So you're gonna nuke the whole wave and do all this damage, or you put your W. I did this in a game like 2 weeks ago. Had a Wraith King. He was hitting jungle camps. He was a little bit lower on health, maybe 60% health. I said, let me put my healing word on you. The healing word also took a creep from him while he was jungling. So it's just like it's not like that bad, especially in a normal game, a higher up game. But in a pub game, when you just you want to keep their mentality going good, it's like I don't want to introduce a guy who's going to clear their wave every 10 seconds and give them frustration for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Like they already had a bad lane last game because their support was so bad and was literally taking their hits. Now they come to this game. It's the context. Now they come to this game. This guy's, whatever you call it, cheating, fatal bouncing the lane, and he's casting this thing, and he's doing upheaval, and all the imps are going and clearing the wave, and then he casts his rock. This guy, chaotic after him. Well, I cast my rock. We gotta push the tower. I gotta kill all the creeps and get to the tower faster, and then I just cleared another wave. So it's like, thanks a lot, Warlock, for being in my lane. So I don't play him. But he's a good hero. He's a good hero, technically. Weaver remove rewoven innate ability, because you gotta, you know what their fantasy is they're playing their carry, they're playing PA anti-mage Terrorblade or something. Their fantasy is to farm a lot, farm the jungle, get their item timing as quick as possible, and play their fantasy, get a battle fury and play their fantasy. You get what I'm saying? So your job is uh, to facilitate that. Because I'm a core player, your job as a sport is just to facilitate this fantasy that's happening. So you go and then you put wards and say nobody's gonna gank you. I got a ward right here for you. And then you go and you harass the enemy and say these guys are gonna bother you while you're farming. That's it. That's your whole job, is to do that. And then pull camp so you don't have to farm too close to their tower. You can farm under your tower more safely. Stuff like that. Weaver, remove the rewoven innate ability. Threads of Fate, new innate ability, passive. After dealing damage to an enemy hero with an attack or ability, if Weaver remains within 700 range of them for 1.5 seconds, he establishes a thread of fate that briefly slows movement of the enemy and ties them to Weaver. Each established thread of fate grants 10% bonus damage to Weaver. Threads last up to 6 seconds and break if the distance is longer than 900 seconds. If the enemy dies with Thread of Fate established, the thread's bonuses linger for an additional 5 seconds. So complicated. Weaver's innate should be I don't know, something with armor. His bugs take off armor. His auto attacks do physical damage. He gets a 10% bonus to physical damage items. Any item that he buys that does damage, he gets a 10% bonus to it. They don't have a hero like that. So if he buys a Maelstrom, it says plus 25 damage, he gets 10%. He gets plus 27.5, or he gets 10% bonus to that damage. Any item, if it has damage in it. So he doesn't want to buy Mage Slayer. It doesn't have. Oh, it does have 15 damage. So Mage Slayer is not viable for Weaver because it does plus 10% damage. Something like that, you know. Monkey King Bar plus 50 damage. Just because that's what he wants to do. He wants to do damage, and then if you play Support Weaver, then you're not really using his innate that well. And then it's like that's good because he's pigeonholed into damage items. So he would like a damage item more than a Scotty now or something. If you or a disperser or a singing match. If you play him that way, he likes damage items. Desolator, he gets 10% bonus damage or 30% damage or something like that. So it depends on the item you buy. So something like that. But then whatever this is, like somebody who can even understand what this is. Threads of Fate. It's like some kind of like complicated death prophet stuff. It's like, does Weaver need that? We have to trial it. We have to trial it out. Level to max. I have an enemy. I guess it could be Weaver, level to max, but he can't really tank that much damage. See, the Thread of Fate was going. Where's my Thread of Fate? Whenever Weaver does damage to an enemy hero with an attack or ability, if he remains within 700 range for them for 1.5 seconds, he establishes the Thread of Fate that briefly slows the enemy and ties Weaver and them together. Each established Thread of Fate grants bonus damage to Weaver. Thread duration 6 seconds. Thread break distance 900. Damage per thread is 10%. Slow duration is 0.2, so the slow is really slow. I'm not really going to be able to see it. Okay, 10% damage. Does it stack or anything? Spells. I did a spell, did a stack? No. It makes me not want to play him now. Because then he's so stupid. I have to worry about these stupid threads, and I got the thread on him. I'm doing 10% bonus damage, but it has no scale either. It doesn't scale. Kind of annoying. For somebody who's like slippery, he wants to be in and out of fights. He wants to weave around. He doesn't want to. Oh, I gotta stay near them to get the bonus 10% damage. It's only 10% damage. So I don't really like that. Wind Ranger, who's a huge hero. Please don't have a nerf. We gotta keep playing Wind. She's a pretty good hero. She's the best bang for your buck early games carry. Base move speed decreased. Removed easy breezy innate ability. That just gave her like a minimum move speed. She could never go below 200 or something. Tailwind, new innate ability. Using an ability conjures a stacking tailwind. These spells became so complicated, bro. They were like, you don't want to forget the facets. We're gonna just make these innates as complicated as possible then, instead of making it more simple. Using an ability conjures a stacking tailwind that gives Windrun a brief burst of movement speed. Movement speed bonus starts gradually fading halfway through tailwind's duration. Movement speed bonus per stack, 35%. Duration 2 seconds. Passively increases Windrun's max movement speed to 600. Upgraded Agnum Scepter. Attacks also grant tailwind effect, increasing tailwind duration to 3 seconds and make it undispellable. So Tailwind is just giving Wind Ranger a brief burst of movement speed. Move speed bonus starts gradually and fails halfway through duration. Did she not have Wind Run anymore? Movement speed bonus decreased from 60 to 50%. Cooldown decreased from 15 to 12 to 14 to 11. No longer upgraded with Agnum Scepter. That's cool. Because I never got her Invis Ags anyways. And I don't think she should be Invis. Too many Invis heroes. That's annoying. No more plus 4 attributes. That sucks. Oh, Power Shot executes enemy heroes under 15%. So this just feels more like they're moving her a little bit. She can still play carry, but more as a support. You get your Power Shot one. You don't get the Tangled. You don't get the bonus damage. So it's kind of bad. She's kind of nerfed. You don't get the Power Shot from level 1 or whatever, which is kind of nice. Or level 4, level 8. Whenever you have 4 of them, whenever you level it up all the way to max level, you don't get Tangled bonus damage. So she seems like she kind of sucks now. Just same old Windrunner while everybody else got buffs. But her kit is just good anyway, so I think she's still good. So it might be a acceptable buff. Maybe she won't be first picked or picked so much in pros anymore. Maybe they want to give some other heroes some chances, but I think she's pretty much the same for pups, It's like, yeah, you don't get the bonus damage. You don't get the bonus damage from Tangled. It used to be a lot of damage. But now, yeah, like I cast a spell, and that's my tailwind, riding the wind. Did you guys see me riding the wind there? How much bonus? Move speed bonus for attack 35%. So let's give us some move speed. Maybe that's why I can't feel it. Okay, that's cool. Because if you shackle someone, you could like, oh, they're ganking me, shackle, and I could run away a little bit without using my E. Okay, it makes her a little bit better in like skirmishing and in lanes. She's chasing me, and I'm just hit that on them and move faster away. And it like slows them a little bit too. So you could get a better slow on them. So more like support now. Or a little bit better as a support, a little bit worse as a core. Let's see, can I still, yeah, you can still win run totally normally. And at first when you click it, it's actually faster itself too. But it doesn't, oh, it does stack. I need free spells for that then. But the stacks don't really increase in move speed. But they do up to 600. But it fades so fast. And it's like wind run duration. That's pretty good. Plus 40 tailwind max move speed. We don't need max move speed, we need tailwind duration. There's no tailwind duration. Oh, so you're gonna go focus fire, advances cooldown, or power shot. And it's like, I think I'm still gonna take the advanced cooldown if I'm playing as a core at least. If I'm playing support, I guess you have a good option there. Yep, no, there's no ooh, boy, do you move fast with that E now. So I guess it makes her more unique to her playstyle. Like, in and out of fights better. A few moments later. She might be good with Echo Saber. you could get attached to trees too with the wind run double escape. No, it's like she's like better in movement, which is her unique identity, but she didn't get tangled. So her auto, she doesn't get tangled. She didn't get the circular attack thing. So they just like gave up on her being a core or something, or being OP as a core. They're like, her ultimate's already good enough. Just buy a Maelstrom and do this, and you might be able to survive better in lane or something with this move speed stuff. Maybe. She's still good enough. She's still good enough. Winterwoven. Remove Eldworm Scholar innate ability. Eldworm's Edda, new innate ability. Winterwoven starts the game with I don't play Winterwoven for the same reasons as I don't play the other guys. Cold Embrace. You freeze your ally in a spot. He's like, oh, dude, I could have walked away. You know, why would you choose to heal me there? And then they just came and killed me afterwards. It's stupid. Winter's Curse. You can Winter's Curse at the wrong time when Sven ults blinks. I think I did that before. Something with Sven. This guy ulted, blinked, and I was ready to kill someone, and then I like Winter's Cursed them or something or thing, and he just standing there like an idiot. So I don't know if it's Winter's Curse. It could have been something else. Like Shadow Demon Disruption or something. Just it's these things can turn fights, and I just don't want to play them until like some other scenario, like I have 5 people I play with or something, or or I'm like at a different, I don't know, just not pubs. I don't want to do this in pubs with no coordination or nothing. It's not worth it. Better to just play a simple hero that doesn't can't uh, can't like break your teammates' game. You get what I'm saying? Like I can have a bad game if I want, but I don't want to give my teammates a bad game because of my decisions. Winter Wyvern starts the game with Worm's edit item. After 10 minutes, it can be consumed, increasing the current and maximum level of a basic ability by 1. After 10 minutes, you can consume it, increasing the current and maximum level of a basic ability by 1. Also increases Winter Wyvern's intelligence by 25% of its base value at the time of consumption. Level 5 values are automatically calculated by applying 50% of the difference in all values between levels 3 and 4, except for the mana cost. Mana cost is kept at the same level as mana level 4. So you could upgrade one of these to level 10. Level 5. Arctic Burn no longer has 1 debuff per cast restriction on enemy heroes. Burn duration decreased from 5 seconds to 3 seconds. Movement slow decreased from 16 to 40 to 15 to 30. Cold Embrace. Decrease cooldown by 4 seconds. Allied units gain 6% bonus attack damage for 6 seconds when emerging from the icy cocoon. What? 6% bonus damage? This is like stupid. It doesn't make sense. And it's like, who wants to plan around that? Like, wait, Sven, before we go into fight, let me Cold Embrace you while you're ulted. And then when you come out, you have 60% damage. It's like, it's a little bit annoying. Winter's Curse. Attack speed rescaled from 65 to 50, 65, and 80. Maximum duration rescaled from 4 to 7 to 6. Bonus duration per hero decreased from 2 to 1.5. Bonus duration per hero cannot be applied after the cast if an enemy hero becomes affected. Okay. It's kind of the same, but I guess a little bit different. And this book is just gonna up one of these, the numbers. They're just gonna get better or something. Let's try it just to make sure. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it's after 10 minutes in the game. Can I get free spells? Okay, yeah, free spells. So I'm gonna take 4 of these, and I have, this is fight duration 10 seconds, bonus attack training 325, health burn 10, burn duration 3, boom zone 30. Let's see what it changes. How do you consume it? $10.5, 11, health burn, bonus attack range 335. So I just give it some better stuff. That's about it for 1-year abilities. Reset. Let's level him to max. Give him free spells real quick. Go like this. Consume item. So I can't do it for ulti. Let's see if it gives him bonus heal. I'm sure this will give it more move slow and more damage, but let's see if it gives him more heal. 55 and 4.5 and 4 second duration. 4 second duration stay the same. 55 went to 54, 57.5. Oh, you can see it right there. It has the 4 and then it has the 5th bar. So it went 4.5 to 4.88. So it does increase stuff a little bit. That's a dominate, but it might be lower accuracy, like a wisdom dragon or something. That's fine, but it just doesn't increase it by that much. It's like 25. Oh, it increases your intelligence by 25% to get more mana, more attack damage. Witch Doctor, Death Ward. Attack range increased from 600 to 600, 625, 650. You should do like the Warlock book thing. Like every assist he gets a thing 1% or something. And then you can use it after level 10 or something, and then you get like, or it caps out at 10 minutes into the game or something, and then it's like, or it's 2.5 caps out at 10 minutes. You have to use it now for one of your abilities so that it could scale. It could be like it didn't scale that much, or it went really big. It went to 50% of its value. You know, with max at 50% or something, based on just how much assist you get. Something like that. Witch Doctor, Death Ward. Attack range increased from 600 to, because this is just, you're going to make one item a little bit better, one of these, and it's barely better. It makes no difference. It's not like a unique thing. So for an innate to have something that's simple, it's not cool enough. It needs either a bigger jump, he gets better himself, or you know, you have 10 minutes to get pass. If you get 3 assists, you can unlock 1. If you get 6 assists, you unlock 2. If you get 10 assists, you lock all 3. Then you could do all 3 of your skills with the bonus, with the same bonus. That would be better. Then he would be. It's not like anybody's gonna complain like, oh, his base heal per second went from 55 to 57.5. Like that didn't change anything. It's like it's minuscule. So for just for one spell, it's dumb. But for 3 spells, then it's a little bit more interesting at least. It's like you're just like a better hero overall because you had a good start, or up to 15 minutes, you know, something like that, and it gives you something to play for. Witch Doctor, Death Ward. Attack range increased from 600 to 6 to. That's not good. It's gonna be killing us more in lane. Wraith King. So we're at the last 2 finally. We made it, boys. We made it. We made it to the last 2 heroes in the game. Wraith King. Please nerf this guy. Base armor decrease. Nice. Because I don't play him that much. And when he's strong, he's hard to kill. He's annoying. He has 2 lives. And he farms a lot when he's on your team. So it's like, it's not that good. Vampiric Spirit. No longer levels with reincarnation. You know, if he's like offlane. Lifesteal changed from 10 to 40% to 14 plus 1 per level. Rate duration changed from 3.5 to 5. 5 to 6. Bonus attack speed rescaled from 50 to 55. Bonus move speed rescaled. I don't know what this means. Oh, it's like a vampiric spirit, his old thing. I don't know why they didn't change this icon then. Yeah, it's literally a vampire. This bone guard. He has his teeth and stuff. Like, why would they change it to a skeleton or something? Vampiric Spirit grants Wraith King lifesteal. When slain, Wraith King turns into a free pathing Wraith with bonus attack and movement speed for a short duration, delaying his death. Wraith King cannot reincarnate after being a Wraith. Okay, so this is the. He gets lifesteal, and he also gets Wraith from this. So they just like combined his lifesteal with the Wraith idea. So when you die, you're going to be a Wraith for about 4.25 seconds, still getting kills. Bone Guard. Not always a basic ability for Wraith King. Skeleton move speed increase from 340 to 350. Mortal Strike. Agna Shard Reward. Critical Strike. Curse their target, dealing 75% of the damage dealt again after 30-second delay. Vampiric Spirits. Lifesteal applies to the curse damage. So they put both his shards. You get to use the Bone Guard and you get to use the Mortal Strike if you buy the Agnum Shard. Reincarnation, mana cost decreased from 225 to 210, 110, and 0. Okay, I like that. Because you need a shard to do it before, but they changed the shard, so now it's just at level 3 it's 0. He just gets that for free. Now spawns 2 to 3 to 4 per enemy hero within slow radius. And I like this because it's like you don't have teammates who just don't buy shard or something and can't then just die without reincarnating. Now at level 3 they're always going to get to reincarnate. It's like a new proof. You're going to get to reincarnate and have your second life no matter what. Unless it like breaks or something. No longer upgrade with Agno Shard. Yeah, it's a good change. I think he's better. But at level these two, before you get to level 18, you're gonna have to manage your mana. Have a mango or something. Zeus. Base strength increased from 19 to 21. Base damage increased by 1 to 3. Damage at level 1 increased by 3. Base movement speed decreased from 315 to 305. Base armor decreased by 1. Static field no longer levels with Thunderguard's Wrath. Damage changed from 2.5 to 4% to 3.45 to plus 0.05 per level. This shocks any enemy that he attacks or is hit by his abilities, causing damage equal to a percentage of their current health. Zeus shocks an enemy that he attacks or is hit by his abilities. So even if you cast Arc Lightning, it's going to shock them. Causes damage equal to a percentage of their current health. Okay, so did it always used to do that, or was this like with the shard or something? I forgot where this whole thing came from. Oh, it's the static field. It used to be a skill over here, I think. Is it? Okay, before they added the jump. So that's his innate. That's cool. Arc Lightning. Mana cost rescaled from 7.5 to 105 to 85 to 100. This is one of those guys, the mana cost difference can bring him back to the mid lane or something, probably. Base damage increased from 90 to 180 to 105 to 180. He's back. Oh, this is more mana, but less at the max level. Lightning Bolt Vision and True Sight Radius increased from 500 to 600. Thunderguard's Wrath now applies the True Sight before the damage and strikes even untargetable and still invisible units. Wow, kills Dark Willow. That's not good. Nimbus. Damage source changed from Nimbus to the caster. He got a little bit of utility with his invis stuff. His Thunderguard's Wrath. But he seems basically the same. So why change his damage? Oh, his damage increased. They made him slower though, and he has to jump. I don't really remember who was a good change. So now when I'm personally playing the heroes, like Dark Willow, I just remember, okay, she didn't really change that much. I'll have to recheck. But yeah, basically I added some more heroes to try them out, and then that's it for the patch. It seems like not that crazy, but it seems more like stabilizing Dota under one unique or one stable environment, that makes sense. And all the heroes kind of make sense. They didn't seem like they were going that wild, except for like Weaver's tether thing. Too many interactions that we don't even know what's going on. Like nobody can remember every interaction all the time and be conscious of it. It's a little bit too much. Yeah, but besides that, I think it's a good patch. I think it returns people back to their You know, we're not going to see Chrono position 4 or offlane Chrono with the. It wasn't called Chronos field, it was called something else. Time dilation field or something like that. Time freeze field. So it's like, oh, we could probably see it in the changes. Time zone. It's called time zone. So it's like, we're not going to see time zone voids anymore. It just becomes so complicated. Now, when you see a void, you're going to recognize immediately this is a carry. This is not a position 4 void. That confuses you in the game. It's like now you have your instincts about the game is going to be more normalized, which I like. And it's not as complicated. Look, it just faces void. He has his 4 spells here. He's a hero. He doesn't change when you click something. This is who he is. I like that better. I like this. This is who faces void is. And then if you want to try him as a support, you can try him time dilation by Kaya if you want, but or mid or something. But it's still, this is who he is. You get what I'm saying? He's still gonna be faceless void. He's not gonna be like it's just the other faceless void though, with a whole new different playstyle. So I like that better. I think that's a better thing. So she doesn't get sweet release. She doesn't get daggers, extra daggers. They didn't include that somewhere. They didn't include that anywhere. So what did she get? What was the other one? The other one was like blur or something. Blur cooldown. Let's see what happened. What happened to her changes? The vanish radius. Vanish buffer. Active movement speed changed. Yeah, so it sucks. She didn't get anything. Her 2 things were like methodical, where she gets bonus damage, coup de grace, and stifling dagger. Like, she doesn't get any stifling dagger sweet releases. That sucks. I was having fun with that. I was thinking about farming with it, with the Desolator without a Battle Fury, but now we'll never know. We gotta go back to Battle Fury. Gotta go back to Fury. We can still go Desolator, of course. But I like how it kind of mini helped you farm. It kind of just, if you kill the creep, it shoots a dagger at the other one automatically. It's kind of like spread damage a little bit. It's like a slow version of spread damage. Yeah, this one doesn't change it at all. All right, guys, that's it for today. We reviewed them all, and we're gonna play some more. Coming up on, I think, Monday. Um, so we'll get back into the patch and we'll watch the tournament. All right.